Greetings and salutations.
Great hat, man.
Morning, everybody. How are you doing today? Welcome in. It's good to see you all here. Sorry, got a little change over to the headgear. Good to see you all. Good morning, Strider. Good morning, Lazy Crypt. Good morning, Base Reflux. Started a few minutes early. And Killick, how are you doing this morning? Final? Good morning. All right. Back for some more Tex Murphy, I see. Let's see here. M Young. Hey, good morning as well. Sorry, getting some stuff positioned and now we're all ready. You guys got your coffee ready because I need it. Although I slept pretty good last night. It's humid as can be in here. You know how that makes you feel? You know, when it's really humid outside and kind of warm. Well, will Tex succeed today, Morphix? He'll succeed in embarrassing himself, making a fool of himself, and I will succeed in doing the same. I'm sure of it at some point, if I haven't already done so. I've already done so? All right. You know, I don't even remember where we left off. It's kind of sad. I forget exactly what we were doing at the end of the stream. I'll remember when I load the game. You were going to sleep, but your neighbors did their weekly Saturday night subwoofer test. You know, Lazy, I can honestly say I can relate to that. When Coffee and I first got married, you know, it was just last week, right? No, it was a while ago. When we first got married, we moved into an area that was, well, not really the best. I mean, we don't have a lot of money now, but we didn't have very much money at all then.
Greetings and salutations.
Got what we could get. Hey, Cabron. Good morning, Blue X. They started at 5 p.m. Saturday, finished 6 a.m. Sunday. 6 a.m. I believe it. But we had these neighbors that were next door, and these neighbors were awful. I mean, they were nice people, you know, in a one-on-one conversation. Hey, Gregor. They were nice people in a one-on-one conversation, but they were really, really awful about personal space, right? They're in their minds, whatever was important to them was the only thing that was important, period. And they just didn't consider anything else around them. And that's really, sadly, a very, I mean, it might be common elsewhere, I'm sure, but it seems to have become a bigger problem here over the past 20 years. People don't respect personal space. And when I say personal space, I mean, you live in an apartment and people get noisy and they just don't even think about anybody else around them. And in this complex, I'd never had to call the cops on anybody in my entire life until we moved into that complex, and we had to do it repeatedly. There was one morning, I'll never forget, one morning at 3 o'clock in the morning, Coffee and I got startled awake, like I'd practically jumped out of bed. Boom! And I jump out and I look out the window, and these jackasses had backed their car up to the parking space right in front of our apartment, which was maybe 20, 30 feet away at most. Trunk wide open, subwoofers, of course, right there in the trunk, and it was full blast. And there must have been a dozen people on the sidewalks, just dancing, partying, at 3 o'clock in the morning. And I had to work, the next day. I had to be there at like 7. It was. I mean, honestly, if all you can hear is bass, I don't care what kind of music it is, it's going to be ass. It can be Led Zeppelin. If all I hear is boom, 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 I don't care. It's going to be ass. At 3 o'clock in the morning, it's all ass. Loud music in the middle of the night, like we were dealing with in the apartment, you remember? And the next day when I got up, I walk out to my car. And they were so bad, they had left dishes, not paper plates, not plastic silver, plastic cutlery or anything like that, like actual dishes and glasses lining along the edge of the sidewalk as I'm going out to my car. I'm like, my God, they couldn't even clean their shit up before they left. It was crazy. But yeah, we had to do that numerous times. We had to deal with that numerous times. It was ridiculous. Yeah, one night, we had gone to bed, and the other neighbors on the other side were actually really nice people, but every once in a while they get a little noisy. Not very often, but they would sometimes. They were an older couple than us, so they weren't exactly ones to stay up super late every night. But he was a bit of a drinker himself, and it was quite common to see him come home or walking back to his apartment at like 8 o'clock in the morning with 12-pack of beer or something like that for the day.
He was our next door neighbor. The moron was on the other side.
Yeah, the moron was on the. Yeah, I'll get to that. So this guy one night, he had a bit of a, just a small party, a few friends that were over, and they were out on their back porch, and our bedroom was right above them, off to the side, of course. And he had stuck his stereo speakers out the back door, the sliding glass door, onto the porch. And he had now, normally I'd say this would be good music. I mean, it was R&B, like classic R&B, 50s, 60s, that kind of stuff.
Music we like.
Yeah, music we'd enjoy, but not in like 11 or 12 o'clock at night. And it's blaring, it's really loud, and we're trying to ignore it. And we lay there, a good hour, I guess. Finally, I get up, and I go downstairs, and I walk out on our back porch, and I kind of stick my head around the corner. And I said, hey, man, can you turn it down just a little bit? It's a bit loud. And he said, oh, yeah, no problem. I'm sorry, I didn't realize it was that loud. He turns it down. They were all drunk, so I believe it. So he turns the music down, and I go upstairs. I get about halfway upstairs, and I hear this yelling going on. Suddenly realize that it was a neighbor on the other side of him that was stomping back and forth in the courtyard behind our apartment. I pay my rent. I can do whatever I want in the middle of the night. It's my choice. It's my freedom. And he's just going back and forth. I'm like, oh my God. I'll wait up. I'll be there. He got to go to work at 5 o'clock in the morning. I'll be sitting out there waiting for him. I'm like, oh, Jesus. He actually got evicted. I'm not kidding. He got evicted because on the other side of him was a police officer. And I suspect, we don't know for a fact, on the other side of him, we suspect that cop went and complained on our behalf. Yeah, dang it, Bobby, I'm a free man. I do pretty much, but not quite. Yeah.
Newborn baby.
Yeah, Coffee was scared. I mean, the kiddo, she was newborn. Stupid games, stupid prizes, right? Hey, Lucidius, perchance to stream, good to see you. One of your previous neighbors would make a racket all day and night. but then had to go at you for having the laundry machine on. Had like 2 minutes left, and it was before 8 p.m. Yeah, really? I think that kind of takes the cake. It almost sounds, I don't even know I don't know what the word would be to describe that. The dogs are out. It was me. Oh, okay. Is that what woke you up? Give me just a quick second. I know I just started, but let me tell Coffee good morning real quick. I'll be right back, all right? Just a brief second.
So, tell me about Loon.
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects.
Oh, thank you, Cobb, for keeping us entertained while I was
control
away.
of characters, objects, and
Okay,
magic
cancel.
spells. Beat the rush. Go out and buy Loon today.
Uh-oh, what happened? Oh, I didn't pull this. Oh, wait, you were the one who put this. I was like, wait a minute, I don't remember putting his stuff down. Poor kitty. Like, he can't pick them out. Mystic has this little basket that we put all his toys in, and I vacuumed yesterday, which is, I try to do that every Saturday at least. Gregor's coming here mlemon.
Master Gregor just subscribed for 53 months.
Gregor 9. Gregor 9. 53 months, and he comes in watering my lawn.
Tilda.
It keeps raining. I don't really see a sense.
I don't know if that's the intention, Gregor, but I swear that sounds exactly like a sprinkler, a water sprinkler. Thank you for the 53 months, by the way. I appreciate that. Can't believe 53 months. What is that in dog years? It is a sprinkler noise. Okay, good. In dog year, ancient, yeah. 4.4 months, or I guess, what, 4 years and 5 months, something around there? Does that sound about right? That's crazy. I didn't hit the button. There we go. I was like, I missed something. But anyway, yeah, I vacuum as I do on Saturdays, and I have to pick up all the cat stuff, right? And he's got a mess in front of my desk. He's got boxes that he likes to play in regularly. He's got a basket full of toys because he's got lots of different toys, balls and little fuzzy things. And Coffee always makes little crochet ribbons and things that he likes to play with. So I have to pick all this stuff up, put it in the basket so I can vacuum. Well, Coffee was the one who put the stuff back on the floor. She didn't bring any toys out. And for some strange reason, he won't go pick his own toys out. I don't understand why. Stash would put his toys away. He would pick a toy out, and he would sometimes put toys back in the box. It was really funny. Hey, Pi, how you doing this morning? It's good to see you. So, yeah, Tex Murphy. Oh, and I got a secret game after Tex Murphy. It's another RPG, and I know you guys will love it. No question. Do I really want to know? Probably not. Mystic is more skilled in training humans. Yeah, he really is. He knows how to train us well. He gives us the puppy dog eyes, but in kitty way. Oh, he's sitting outside, sitting at the front door. By the way, I wanted to load up Might and Magic 6 for a second. I saw something
Greetings
that...
and salutations.
Hey, Hobo Joe. I saw something in Might and Magic 6 that I didn't know about until last night, and I'm genuinely surprised nobody else said this. So I'm going to load Might and Magic 6 briefly. All I got to do is just start a new game. I don't need to go do anything special. It's literally right in New Sorbigal. You'll leave the details out, but you got over... Oh, well, that's good news. At least you got over the infection.
Greetings and salutations.
3DO.
Bonus time. I found... Well, it's not even a secret Easter egg. That's the crazy thing. Not even a secret Easter egg. So I'm just going to do a quick start. And basically... So, you know, we got 200 gold here, right? Oh, y'all know it, but we're not your backseat. Well, I'm surprised somebody didn't mention it even after the fact. So, look, refreshing. Nothing comes from this well at the beginning. And I never did figure out what was in that well. I know what's in that well now.
What can I do for you?
Oh, nope. Three stream streak. 100 gold. Refreshing. I think I actually have to leave the scene for this to take effect. I'm not sure, but let's see. It's a gold well. But it is, I don't know if it's infinite. Yeah, I have to leave the scene and come back. You totally forgot about that, yeah. But you could keep getting 100 gold out of it at least a few times. And what I saw in the video... I did find the fly scroll, yeah. And then, yeah, like I said, you can leave the scene. People threw 100 gold into that well? I mean, something like that. We'll go back this way so I don't have to fight those things. And then apparently you can keep doing that. You can keep getting 100 gold. Like, not only did they throw 100 gold in there, they kept throwing 100 gold in there. So I don't know if it's number of days or if it's just... Yeah, see? There's another 100 gold. Isn't that funny? I never knew that.
What can I do for you?
So you could easily make a fair amount of money early on, for a starting group anyway. Then how much does it cost for food here? 6 days for 2 gold. So it ends up being worth it. Fill your packs, go back and forth, get some more money, and then you can go buy new stuff. So yeah, there you go. Stealing everyone's wishes. 100 people's wishes at a time. So, funny trick. The rest of what I found in the video, I actually was aware of. Just deposit all your money whenever you visit New Sorbigal. Yeah, precisely. Just deposit it every time you visit New Sorbigal. I did find the rock in New Haven. Oh, wait, no. I found the rock in Dragon Sand. What was the rock in New Haven? Was it just random loot, or was there something? Because I don't remember that one. I may not have found that one. And good morning, Claber. Oh, in New Sorbigal. Yeah, I was thinking New Haven, Free Haven. But no, New Sorbigal. The Sword in the Stone Rock? I don't think I found all the Sword in the Stones. I certainly didn't pull the swords from all the Sword in the Stones. Oh, there's a chest in New Sorbigal disguised as a rock. I did not find that one. That's funny. In the goblin area. Oh. with usually more powerful loot. Well, I'm kind of disappointed I didn't find that one. I was impressed I found all the other stuff that was in the video. That one wasn't listed. I mean, there's so many Easter eggs in what was I going to say? In Might and Magic 6 that it'd be impossible to list them all in a video. It'd be, you know, relatively short. Although I will say it appears that even without Fly, you can start a game, teleport from New Sorbigal to Dragon Sand, get your 50+ stat boosts, and then teleport back to New Sorbigal if you're lucky. And by lucky, I mean you don't get hit by anything as soon as you teleport over, because you could start off with some seriously powerful stats for a very, very low-level party. Post-playthrough tip, whenever an object's name is capitalized, you can interact with it. Oh, I didn't know that, so that's kind of a little... I never noticed that. I certainly didn't make that observation. Yeah, plus you can get in an NWC dungeon and make elixirs for more stats. I saw that one too was in the video. I actually didn't realize that was what it was doing when I played it. I did it, but I didn't care about the elixirs at the time. The crafting system for it, as far as making potions and whatnot, I just didn't get into as much. It was kind of it was useful, but it was such a tedious thing to do, especially on stream. It's almost like if I had picked up a walkthrough for anything, I would have really just preferred to have grabbed the recipe list and said, forget the rest of this figuring it out, because it just wasn't interesting to me. And it wasn't game-breaking not to do it. It would help, but it wasn't game-breaking. Just trade stats back and forth. All right. Yeah, that game will linger for a while. You know that, right? Here we go. Fresno office. Oh, yeah, that's right. That was... Oh, God. So, the worst puzzle in a Tex Murphy series so far had to be... this thing. Negomancer Crudus, how have you been? Awesome.
A photo of Carl Linsky is about the last thing I'd expect to find in a safe in an abandoned office in the middle of a hot zone. Something tells me I need to find out who the other guy in the photo is.
The other guy in the photo... Gregor... 9! Text is quite low. Was that really quiet? Hang on a second. Because I didn't change anything in the settings. Oh. There we go.
Looks like there were a few packing boxes left over from the move. I guess this chair didn't make the cut.
Mystic. Be good boy. Eh. Don't you start just because Coffee left the room. He's a spoiled brat, you know that, right? All right, so, oops. Wait a minute. Let's see. So we've got Texas office, Fresno office, Capricorn, North Hill, Sonny Fletcher, Karlinski's warehouse, Dolores, Karlinski's house, and Eve Clements. Let's go to Karlinski's house. Maybe his daughter knows who this person is.
How is everything? This photo wasn't taken too long ago. That's John Klaus with my father.
Who's John Klaus?
John Klaus was an old friend of my father's. The last time I saw him, I was quite a bit younger.
Hey, father of two girls. How you doing? Good morning.
I didn't know most of my father's associates.
So, she basically only knew who was in the picture. She doesn't know anything else. Bants. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You always had got an interesting one.
I just want some pants. A decent pair of pants.
What is that from? That reminds me of Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Oh, wait. No, we wanted to exit. That was Super Friends? Yeah. The commercials. Solomon Grundy. That's funny. Maybe Dolores knows something about
So
this.
what can I do for the world's sexiest PI?
You can answer some questions, lady.
Oh, my darling Carl. I don't recognize his friend, though.
Oh!
This photo was taken recently.
Blackbird Twitch, I missed a joke you gave us. Oh my goodness, hang on a second. I saw the message and I was running my mouth and I completely forgot to go back and get it. Where was it? I never do that to you. That was very rude. Man, it was a while back. Holy crap. Oh, here it is. You just got married, but you're not feeling great about it. For our first dance, my wife chose the song, I Still Haven't Found What I'm Looking For. Ouch. Ouch. I didn't even click the link. I knew from the sound. You knew it from the sound. The fact that I recognized it as a Cartoon Network something, I guess, speaks some volumes to it. They were very consistent in the late 90s. We used to watch, well, Coffee and I used to watch Space Ghost Coast to Coast whenever it came on, whenever we could.
I'm unfamiliar with that name. Oh, I wish I could be of more help.
Of course you do, lady. Of course you do.
Great hat, man.
It was Brainiac because his old design was pretty lacking in pants for some reason. Because he was being a butt. Mystic was. Let's see, who can we go to? We'll try Fletcher. Maybe he knows.
When I returned to Sonny's motel room, he wasn't there. He left a letter for me, taped to the door.
Oh, no, they're not. Thank you, Pi. Completely missed that. I think it was because of that last puzzle that we did in the apartment, or whatever it was, with the crazy time clocks. The rest of the skit was Solomon saying, Solomon Grundy need pants too. What, do you have to pee, Tex? Is he doing the pee-pee dance?
I don't think you fully appreciate just how busy I am. You have exactly 2 minutes. This photo appears to have been taken recently. The other man is John Klaus.
Well, if anything, everybody's very consistent. They're saying that the picture was very recent.
John Klaus worked here before I became director. He was the top surgeon and left North Hill for a distinguished position as San Francisco General.
I believe he may have performed Carl Linsky's surgery.
Carl Linsky had surgery?
I don't know who that is.
You're back again. What can I do for you this time? Carl Linsky and John Klaus together. This is extremely interesting. Do you mind if I have this photo examined? I'd like to find out exactly when and where it was taken. I'll let you know if I find anything out, okay?
All right.
Klaus is a scary man. He has a lot of pull in the Law and Order party. I think he'd run for office if he could, but he doesn't have the image for it. Instead, he sits behind the curtain and pulls the strings.
Oh. Like
Can't
the
help you
wizard.
there.
Running out of places to go. Let's see. We'll go to Tex's office. Maybe we can get some information from this.
What topic would you like us to research? A search for information on John Klaus has been initiated. What
Probably should have done this
like
first. Didn't think of it.
A search for information on Bosworth Clark has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
That's it.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Let's see. Bosworth Clark, 1990, San Manuel, Arizona. Attended Tucson Junior College, 2011-2012, under Remote Access, Inc. Sold business to AT&T in 2018, accepted position of senior consultant for satellite technologies at AT&T, employed there 2018 to present. Started a swing band, the Consultants of Swing. Oh my God. Very, very bad Dire Straits pun. 2022 release, 3 platinum-selling albums, married Harriet Wagner, 2024, 5 children, currently on assignment, whereabouts unknown. I think it's funny. I think the MIDI got stuck. You see what they did there? Morning, Jelnov. Sorry for the persistent chord. The pun was so bad it broke the game. I guess so. Let's see. I'll see if I can restart the MIDI here in a second. John Klaus, 1981, Dayton, Ohio. Graduated Ohio State University with dual majors, physiology and medieval studies. What an interesting... They spelled medieval wrong, I think. What an interesting combination. Yes, I'd like to major in physiology and minor in medieval studies. Don't you want to minor in some other kind of medical field? Or even business, I guess. Graduated Stanford Medical School, staff surgeon, Royal Hill Clinic, appointed head surgeon, accepted position of head surgeon, retired member of Knights Columbus, NRA Law and Order Party, Grandmaster chess player, current address unavailable. Okay. It goes well with your tinnitus, yeah. Well, I'm hoping just leaving the room will help. I don't know why I did that. All I have to do is this. Let's see if that does it.
Never heard of him.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
I don't have a lot of time to waste, Murphy.
You never have time to waste, lady. Okay, well, we've wasted your time. Where to next? Fresno office.
If you found out anything else, I'll be glad to tell you what I know about it.
Found nothing else, so we don't need to talk to her. It's the pass card. Oh, wait, I should go back to Capricorn. Because she wanted to analyze the picture. Maybe she's already got the info.
I stopped by to see Wanda Peck, but she was out on assignment.
I guess it's not for now.
Sonny's not in his room. Probably ran out of rot gut.
You know, I just realized he did say there was a note attached to the door. I just assumed that it was telling me he wasn't there. I wonder if there's a piece of in my inventory that I need to read. We'll go back to his house.
What can I do to help?
Was this the note? Oh, yeah, it was a note. I should have read that. I can't believe I missed it. Okay, let's see. Murphy, I warned you to get off the Linsky case and didn't tell you why, but you have the right to know. A long time ago, believe it or not, I was like you, young, driven, invincible. I got caught up in an investigation that was too big for me. Cost me my most precious thing in my life. My wife was murdered by a man who calls himself Big Jim Slade. For me, he was the angel of death. I've lived in fear and shame ever since, but I've tried to find reasons to go on. Not long ago, I was tracking down the names of the list Linsky gave me and got a lead on the whereabouts of someone named Bosworth Clark. I ended up near an old Anasazi ruin about 40 miles southwest of Tucson. Something was waiting for me there, a sign from the angel of death, a sign that I am sure meant for me to find. And so, at that moment, I knew that my judgment day was drawing near. Meeting you made me take a hard look at myself. I've decided that it's time I faced my demon. Slade feeds on fear, but not this time. I intended to avenge what he did to me, or die trying. I know my words of caution will fall on deaf ears. I still remember what it was to be young. I only ask you to do one thing. Don't end up like me. So I guess now we have a new location? Possibly? The Anasazi ruin? No. Oh yeah, there it is. I like the rickety wooden ladder against a green screen look. Climb on hundreds of years old wood sticking out of the side of a adobe. That looks safe, really. Okay, well. This is kind of a cool location. Especially when you're 7 feet tall. Do we have to fight a coyote?
This well's drier than Grandma's meatloaf and a little too deep for comfort. I'd better not jump down there, or I may be here a lot longer than planned.
I'm afraid you'll need to pay $200 subscription fee for saying that trademarked word. Wait, what trademarked word?
Not what you'd call lush vegetation.
What did I say? I can't afford it. The coyote was imitating the... Oh, Adobe. There you go. The coyote was imitating the good, the bad, and the ugly. Probably. We'll go this way first. Lush. Soon. I mean, considering what they had to work with, this is kind of cool.
That's the way back to my speeder.
Of course. Oh, what's this?
An old guidebook. Maybe this will help me find my way around here.
Is it about aliens? The brick altar. Inside one of the chambers is a special altar. The ceremony performed required 8 god bricks. Each had a different deity painted on them. According to legend, a deep secret would be revealed to anyone who could ensure that no brick was in line with another, either horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. This would allow each god to be the master of their own domain. Well, there's more than... Okay. This is some kind of a clue, but I don't quite know. I don't think I understand. The pallets of lush at work and was very overwhelming, like a whole incense crammed into a 5x5 space. Oh wait, I didn't... Is there any more to this? Can I open to another page, perhaps? I guess not. Okay. Oh.
Looks like a brick with an Anasazi figure drawn on it.
I guess we found one of the god bricks by accident. So, time to take a quick trip back this way, double check. Oh, good lord. Yep. That's 2 bricks. Private property, no trespassing. Violators will be thrown to the snakes. Snakes. Why does it always have to be snakes? Thrown to the cats? Hey, that wouldn't be bad. I see this box over here, and all I could think of is to select Ada so that I could open it without getting blown up.
Wooden box.
So now we've got 3 bricks. God, I'd like my brick back, Murphy. Suddenly it's Tomb Raider. Is there a Tex Murphy trivia? I'm sure there's tons of trivia about Tex Murphy, but I don't really know any. I think about the most trivia I know of is, although it was more prominent in Under a Killing Moon, that this is all made in Utah, and very, very frequently in the first one, they would say kind of weird phrases that would not offend the Mormons of the area simply because of how they were raised. It was just the language they used.
Nothing puts a smile on my face like a little pot.
Nothing puts a smile on his face like a little pot. Okay. The jokes in this are a lot
like
more
with an Anasazi figure drawn on it.
obvious. So was that 4 bricks? I'm just picking up everything because there's so much stuff in my inventory is going to be absolutely loaded. We're coming to that area. It looks like I still need to make a search.
Interior decorating, Anasazi style. Interior decorating, Anasazi style. The holes in the walls are the same size as the bricks I've found with the Anasazi drawings on them. I'm guessing that 8 bricks inserted into the correct openings will cause something cool to happen.
That seems to be the leading theory. We'll come back to this. I think that's where... I feel like that's where the... I've got to stop doing that. That's where the puzzle's going to be, but I've got a couple more doors I need to open. Actually, is there a door back here? I think I saw one. Yeah.
This door doesn't open. I'll have to find another way in.
All right. Oh,
Couple of long, sturdy poles.
yeah, I've got this door I can try to get into, and then there's the other side where I came up initially. But I haven't gone into any of those rooms, and I've only got like 4 bricks, so I guess I need 4 more. Take a peek around this side first. Ah, okay, that's what I was seeing before. Are you serious? Is this their outhouse? Did they really just draw an outhouse in this game?
Ceremonial chamber. One of the earliest forms of nightclubs known to man.
Ah, okay.
Ceremonial chamber. One of the earliest forms of nightclubs known to man. Looks like a pile of good-sized sticks.
A pile of sticks. So, you can't just fall off of this and die, but you can go this way. All right, is there something down here then? Oh.
Whoa. That snake doesn't look very friendly. And it doesn't look like it's going to move away from that brick anytime soon. Maybe I can bait it into moving.
Let me guess, something that I have picked up. Can we give it that drugged banana?
Well, that won't work.
How about we just throw a brick at it? Oh, is that dynamite? No, that's whiskey. Apply measuring tape.
Well, that's not
What are you
gonna
trying to
work.
humiliate it? Vine on a stick.
This won't work by itself.
Oh, there we go.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Use your imagination. Apply mouse, yeah. So I guess I'm making a trap. Yeah, making a trap with that. I need something... Ah, there we go. And Christopher, don't give me. All right. No hints, please. Oh, what's that?
A length of rope made of woven fibers.
So far, the only thing that I've needed a hint for has been that stupid puzzle with the time clocks. That was awful. Even the hint for that had a back door to get through it. How many bricks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need 3 more bricks, probably past here. I may have missed 1 or 2 out here. I don't know. But there's some places I haven't opened here yet. I think that's the other side of the door we couldn't get in. What's this?
3 interlocking cogwheels are fixed to the walls. Mysterious. Well, I'm no expert on Anasazi culture, but it looks to me like I'll have to line up the red dots on the cogs to the corresponding red marks on the wall.
Okay, well, this should be easy, right? Feel like I'm trying to set timing on an engine. Okay, so every time I hit that, it's 1 short of its last position. Just to make a proof of point, this is exactly horizontal. Can you boost the game audio? It's still a little hard to hear text. Oh, yeah. Give it a little bit more. No, it's actually the same positioning. Okay, so what about this one? Oh, okay. Could also be the audio mix in the game. Yeah. Okay, that one lined up. How you're going to actually line these two up since these are connected is really going to be interesting. And suddenly we're playing Myst. You know how much Myst influenced everything after the early 90s. Right? Okay. I think this is going to be one of those where I may just have to brute force it. Just keep trying until I get it right. Only if we had to wander across.
Ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Only if we had to wander across the game map to figure out what fiddling. Oh, I hate. You know, that was my biggest aggravation with Myst, was that you couldn't. And it's really one of my big aggravations with a lot of games. Later Tomb Raiders do that same thing. It's like you push a button and you hear rumble, 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 and you're like, okay, what happened? And then you're like, I wonder if it's something I passed already. But no, half the time it's something you haven't reached yet. So you have no context to know if it's changed. And then when you get there, you have no idea what to do with it because there's probably another puzzle included to complete whatever it was you just did in order to get past it. It drives me nuts. Myst? More like pissed. Combine that with painfully slow movement and you have abduction. We'll go that way. Aha. So now this one's lined up. Can't we just pull the cogs off and rotate them? You know, do like you would with a Rubik's Cube when you don't know how to solve it. Just pop all the pieces off, put them in position. They are skipping teeth, though. Combine it with the slow loading on PS1. That's how you played Myst for the first time? Whoa! I never realized it. I guess I should have guessed. I didn't realize Myst was on PlayStation 1. That's pretty funny. I mean, it was on everything else. Why wouldn't it have been on PlayStation? I'm not I'm not getting the relation of what these buttons do, so, or levers do, other than rotating these cogs and they're not going back to the same position they were in. Like, what is the number of rotations? Let me see if I can figure that out. So this switch, this is currently here. There's also missed for Nintendo DS, oh lord. So we'll say this is at about the 2 o'clock position. That's about 11. That's at about 1:30. Maybe that's 2:30 and that's 2. Something like that. So we'll say 2:30 to 11. If I hit this switch, now they're lined up, but this is not at 11. So these are at 2:30 each. That's now at like 8 o'clock. That's at 2:30. Oh, okay. So does that stay at 2:30 every single time? It does. Okay, so does this one will stay here then? Yep. Okay, and then this one will stay here. This is easier than I thought it was. All right. Okay, so we're going to leave this one alone. Boom. Aha. Okay. Frothing loins. Welcome in, by the way. Chad, I want each of you to know. Remember that your eyebrows are home to... Well, that's the weirdest first message I think I've ever seen in a chat. All right. On that note, yeah, strange. You don't want to read it, Coffee. It'll creep you out.
Interior decorating and a soft decorating.
You'll be self-conscious all day long. Yeah, same here. Just creepy. You suddenly feel inspired and sure of yourself, finally. I don't doubt it. All right. Yeah. Suddenly I'm going to go blowtorch my eyebrows. Anyway, give me just a few minutes. We're going to let these ads roll through. They'll be done here in a few minutes. And then we'll get back to figuring out what to do with these bricks. So, yeah, don't go nowhere. Be right back.
I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Like Game of Thrones, you ask? Yes, Jimmy, just like your Game of Thrones.
Arcade Castle gives you the tier 1 subscription.
Welcome back, everybody. Okay, everybody's sufficiently creeped out. Let's see. Oh my goodness, Frothing Loins! Thank you so much for the gift sub. Or excuse me, Arcade Castle. Thank you for the gift sub to Frothing Loins. I appreciate that. What a way to do it. Lord Zerato, trivia time. What kind of trivia would you like today? Star Trek? 90s, 80s, movies? Mystic? He says, what? That was surprising.
This door doesn't open. I'll have to find another way in.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're missing one brick. We have Mystic trivia? Well, I mean, I can give you some trivia about Mystic. Would you know it? Not unless I told you the answer. Oh, I should have looked down there before.
There's a bucket down there with a brick in it. If I can find something to hook onto the bucket handle with, I could take a closer look at the brick.
All right. I believe we now have 8 bricks. Yep.
Not what you'd call lush vegetation.
Star Trek. Ooh, all right. Okay, so we've got some Star Trek. Phalanges, how you doing? Let's see if I can find something that we haven't asked before. Ooh. Wait, is that who I think that is? If I remember.
2 hours later.
Oh. I think I have some good ones here. Let's try... Let's try some abstract knowledge. All right, here we go. This may be a bit much, but we'll see how this works out. Oh, Lord, that might be too much. Never mind. Hang on a second. That was going to be asking for some chronological, not even air date orders, which means you'd really have to know what you're looking for. Are we really running out of questions? Final boss question. What was Picard's middle name? Luke? This might be a good one. This is sort of a good general question, but it's a next generation related question. What are we looking for? Yeah, okay. I don't know if I can pronounce the name properly. It's been a while since I've actually heard it spoken. In Klingon mythology, dishonored warriors go to Grethor. Who guards Grethor? In Klingon mythology, dishonored warriors go to Grethor. Who guards Grethor? Winter Slice, hey, how you doing? That'll get you out of there. Gosh, 666, how you doing? Wait a minute. Are you making a joke? Huh? A blue barrel. That's who guards it. Yeah, it's the blue barrel. Wait, is that... This way is how we get... No? So we've only had 2 people answer this so far. 2 people, perchance to stream in Winter Slice. Nobody else knows who guards Grethor? I didn't know.
Now there's no apparent way to open this door.
And they are right.
Out of that weird thing on the other wall.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, I'm pretty sure I've got all the bricks I need. This thing has 8 rows on each side. Maybe if I insert the bricks so there's only 1 in each horizontal, vertical, and diagonal row, I might be able to solve this thing.
It helps that he actually appeared once. Sort of. Mystic guards it. That's right. Everybody knew it. It's Quark at the door saying they have to pay their tab, probably. As I'm sure it's one of the rules of acquisition. You must charge every Klingon for death.
The holes in the wall were the same size as the bricks I'd found with the Anasazi drawings on them. It seemed likely that I'd have to insert the bricks into the correct openings. Then I assumed something really cool would happen.
Okay, so these are the bricks. Don't dishonor your name, your family name, now pay up. And that leaves 4. How is this going to work? I don't suppose I can place them here, no? Oh, I see. Not there, it's these. Oh, good, well, that makes things a lot easier. They can't enter... Oh, I see. That's in the wrong place. That's in the wrong place. So we can do something like that. Nope. There's 3 on the same row there. Klingon hell is probably full of all the adorable things. You know, you're right. It's it's where they go and everybody serves tea and has polite conversations, and they're very supportive of each other. Basically Pleasantville. No fighting, just cute animals. It's just full of mystics, and you can't do anything evil or mean. Okay, those 2 are on the same row. Those 2 are on the same row. There we go.
Moved around here.
That was loud. I guess I should save it, huh? I mean, you can die in this game. No, the Anastasi used some modern-day lamps.
Rare Anasazi light fixtures.
I'm glad he called it out.
Other strips. This must have been the local jerky hut.
A leap of faith, huh? Well, I know what to do now, I think.
There are more structures over there. Looks as though a natural bridge spanned this at one time, but it's long gone. I guess I need to find another way across, but how?
Okay, so we just made a ladder. He's gonna trust this? I wouldn't. Of course. Wait, didn't he already crawl across it? I swear he already crawled across it. Is he trying to turn around and go back now?
Oops.
Ouch. Well, he's not going back that way. Only Tex would go flying through. Why is there a pair of Well, there's a lot of questions in this room. Number one, why are there a pair of sunglasses on the floor? And look at these modern metal doors. What's this?
One thin dime. What I could use right now is a lucky penny, but this'll just have to do. These glasses don't seem to have been here very long. I wonder if they could be Bosworth Clark's. Something tells me this is a bad omen.
Did the audio get quieter again? I swear it did.
Pocket watch. Doesn't appear to have been wound recently. That's where I made my spectacular entrance.
You think if he took off his jacket, he would have made it.
Now, whatever's behind this panel must control the door. Now, whatever's behind this panel must control the door. Well, I'm no expert, but I don't think metal doors are typical of early Native American cultures. I know the government built dozens of secret military installations around the turn of the century and then abandoned them after World War III. Maybe this is one of them.
Okay. Uh-huh. You have to wear a jacket of thick leather that weighs at least 60 pounds. I am going to save this for a second, and we're going to reload it, because I'm going to check something. I swear the volume is lower than it was yesterday, Friday. Let's see if... Yeah, that's maxed out. So that's muted. Okay. Everything's full blast. He's using his inside voice. He doesn't want to surprise anybody. I've still got another volume I can raise, but I figured maybe I must have done something wrong. Okay, so now...
Looks like someone was messing around with this. One of the wire connections is broken. I'll need to find something to repair it with, and be careful not to short the whole thing out. Well, that won't work.
I mean, it technically would if they're wireframe glasses.
Well, that's not gonna work. That doesn't seem to do anything.
Oh, you know what? I bet.
That doesn't work.
Ah, okay. I didn't think about that. I thought maybe if I examined the glasses, it would break off an earpiece and then I would connect them or something. I didn't think about the nerds having duct tape or something over their glasses like that.
I'll have to try something else first. Well, that won't work.
That I didn't expect. 1996. All right, there we go.
As I entered Clark's lab, something caught my eye.
What was it?
It was blood, and it was all over the floor. Probably walked into the middle of a murder scene, and the question was, where was Bosworth Clark? If this is Bosworth Clark's blood, I doubt I'll find him, alive at any rate. Maybe I can at least find out what happened to him.
The BA-24, the cult of Ba, has moved up to modern armored personnel carriers.
Appears to be a pass card reader. Probably need to use it to get computer access.
That's a nice, safe place to put it. Let's see if keep looking. The ABC of Bar welcomes you, my friend.
Clark's taste in posters is banal at best.
June? Hey, he hasn't been here since at least last month. Come to think of it, that would be a Thursday. Let's see. Wouldn't it be hilarious if June 1st of this year was Thursday? Nope, it was a Sunday. They need them to defend from roving bands of adventurers, especially those with the ancient weapons. What's that?
Video disc player.
Oh.
This must have been Clark's only entertainment out here in the middle of nowhere. Clark must really have a thing for satellites. The computer looks like it should work, but it's got a weird keypad on it.
Yeah, it does.
Looks like I have to press these buttons in a certain sequence to open the storage cabinet.
Oh no, is this going to be like Simon Says?
Maybe there's a reference to the sequence somewhere in here.
I was afraid it was going to be like Simon Says. Repeat this pattern!
I've always enjoyed working with models, but I prefer the kind with 2 legs. Now these appear to be power switches. Must be a satellite monitoring system. I wonder what the satellites are for. More importantly, what in the world do they have to do with what Linsky was working on? I'll never figure out how to get this thing working. I've had a hard enough time operating anything more high-tech than a coffee maker.
Sounds about right. You love Simon Says security puzzles. You must have the mental capacity of a 3-year-old to open the safe. Yeah, really.
Pass card reader's hooked up. Now I'll need to scan the pass card. Well, that's not gonna work.
Well, I picked up a pass card. Where is it?
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Didn't I pick up the other pass card? Oh, I didn't see these.
Whoever scattered these papers obviously took anything of importance. Certainly appears to be a lamp. Now this must be the smoking section.
Oops. Oh, wait.
Pass card E. Well, if they use the same alphabet I do, that means there are at least 5 of these cards float.
So where's the other pass card that I picked up? Or was that a pass card reader? I didn't pick up the pass card. I picked up the pass card reader, I think.
I can't tell if this is a map or a long-range camera display. This monitor appears to be hooked up to an external camera.
How do you summon the aliens? Oh, Morphix, probably just, you know, push buttons until they show up.
This monitor appears to be hooked up to an external camera. It appears to be a smoke alarm. Well, this smoke alarm wasn't designed to detect smoke. With any luck, the little camera inside detected something even more interesting.
Do the aliens ever actually appear in the Tex Murphy series? I don't remember up to this point that there were any. But there was a space station in Under a Killing Moon. Wait, the camera's on the wrong side of the room. Hey, Evil Alex, how you doing? Oh. Wait a minute. All right.
Bosworth?
Oh, yes, yes.
Bosworth Clark?
Yes. What is this?
We're going to play a little game.
What do you think?
1 in 6 chances.
Really? Dude?
Lucky boy. One more time.
No, don't.
I'd be like, you know what? You're just gonna have to shoot me. Yeah, weird game, right? And he smiles for the camera as he drags the body out of the room. All right, well, I know what the tones are. That's not right, that one. I'd take, yeah, right, per chance to stream. They'd be like, you know what? Just, you know, if you're going to shoot me and you're going to make me do Russian roulette, I'm going to point it at you instead. See what your chances are like. Hey, Cherry Onion. Yeah, I'm going to have to listen to the melody again because I know I'm off, but I'm not off by much. I'm sure of that. I was hoping to get it the first time. Oh, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Something like that. There we go.
So this is what Clark stashed away. Another STG pass card.
Okay.
Pass card G. Bosworth Clark obviously didn't want to lose this.
Darn it, come back here.
Well, that won't work.
What the? So why did I attach this to this?
I'll bet I can find the password somewhere in here. Clark must really have a thing for satellites.
So it has to do with satellites, I bet. Either the word satellite. Hey, Pixelinium, how are you doing? Welcome in. Guaranteed it has to do with satellites.
Whoever scattered these papers obviously took anything of importance.
I just realized the melody for the computer is actually being played in this song right now. It wasn't just a random set of tones.
I thought my having a cot would be unique, but apparently not.
If I had picked up on that, I wouldn't have had to listen to the melody again. I could have just listened to the music.
Plenty of chairs. Wonder if Clark was working alone.
Let's try satellite.
Appears to be a pass card reader. Probably need to use it to get computer act. Can find the password somewhere in here. If this is Bosworth Clark's blood, I doubt I'll find him. Alive, at any rate. Maybe I can at least find out what happened to him.
Aha!
Piece of paper with a single word written on it and held to the side of the console with a magnet.
Oh, we get to keep the magnet, okay.
Question is this the unpronounceable name of some Anasazi god, or something even less obvious?
It's got to be an Anasazi god, to be honest, because it looks like with those characters, it's going to be some kind of native language. I like the name. Welcome in, dipshitiot. Self-deprecating humor. Corporate level password. I mean, I could type it in. I could just type it in this way, but I don't think this is the right password. Let me screenshot this, because I'm not going to remember how that actually goes in. And... there we go. I can see what that is. But like I said, I don't think this is the right password. I think this is another anagram.
I bet I can find the password somewhere in here.
Yeah, see, so this is going to be something else. Let's see, we've got... Here's the piece of paper, the screenshot that I took. So we got to figure out the password from this. I mean, it's a very weak password, right? User admin, password admin. Hey, you know, that'd be funny if that's really what it was. Hey, wait a minute. I knew the password, 911. Oh my god. Is there a cheat to get through every single puzzle by just typing 911 in this game? I totally did not expect that to work. I mean, I should have, because that's how we got past, and it was in the hint itself. I'm kind of disappointed. I want to know what the actual password is. Let's see, match. Maybe match. 1, 2, 3, 4, perfect, yeah. Mia Skelly, how you doing? And Joe, by the way, how you doing today? I read your message. I don't know if I said hello. So, hello. I'm kind of peeved at myself for even trying that. But it worked. Alright, so project summary. I guess that's either March 8th or August 3rd, depending on whether they did it European or American style dates. Probably August 3rd. It is an American game. Nuke for Perez, how you doing? I'm really kind of peeved at myself for doing that. I really am. Have the entire day free, so I'm busy making some gifts. You're doing important work. I am awful at doing that stuff. I have the artistic nature of poo. Just put it that way. Awful at it. Alright, so I really want to solve this Winnie the Pooh. Not even that. I don't want to insult Winnie the Pooh. So the word match can be found in there. That leaves C-E-K-E. I bet K-E-E is the last 3 letters. And T-C-H, maybe the first 3. I wonder if I can retype the password again.
I'll bet I can find the password somewhere in here.
Good. We can still figure it out. You're only 20 plus years late for your GeoCities page looking epic. Oh man, who all old enough to remember what GeoCities was, ever had a GeoCities page? I think every living human over the age of about 12 in the 90s had a GeoCities page. Or, what was it? Something Fire. Angel Fire. Angel Fire or GeoCities? Oh, no, we were pretty much at the same time because your message popped up as I said it, so it might have been later on the stream, but that's only because of the delay. Yeah, we were pretty much at the same time. You actually paid for your own domain? Oh my goodness. That was money. Back when people were squatting on domains and then companies were getting mad because they were being forced to buy them from people as if they weren't doing that to others. Sleazeballs. Playing midis in the background of your own site was pro. Not just playing midis, but having big flashing colors all over your screen. You go to it and you suddenly have seizures from it. It's like, God, people. Settle down. I'm tired of hearing the same, yeah, flame gifts. You traded concert bootlegs, so you wanted the exposure. Lots of animated GIFs. Winter Slices, I'm in the GIF department. Sorry. I like Peter Pan peanut butter, thank you very much. Unreadable text on cool background. Why all the white lettering on that really, really light yellow? I can't read nothing. Red Dragon Inn. Man, I miss that place. Can't say I'm familiar with Red Dragon Inn. What was that? Eventually you started recording concerts yourself using a Sony mini disc. Wow. Alright, let me see here. GIF should be pronounced with a hard G because the G stands for graphics. I will die on this hill. I've always pronounced it GIF. I get the whole argument that people have with it, right? But I don't understand why people make such a big deal out of it. It's like, do you really care? It's not an official word. You know, I'm not saying you shouldn't die on that hill. I'm just saying people get really, really serious about it. Hardcore. Same with the pronunciation of Linux or Linux, depending on which camp you were in. It got so bad that even Linus Torvalds made a little video of him pronouncing it. I pronounce Linux. Something like that. But this hill looks really, really nice. It's got lots of peanut butter on it. My coworker uses the soft J. I pick on her endlessly. But I know I'm right. I have to be right. Because it's different, and different is always right. If we die upon this hill, we enter Stovacor. Okay, see, that can't be right, but let's see if this works. Invalid password. Lo, there do I see my father. There's another possibility that the word is somewhere here.
I'm willing to bet this project of Linsky's figures prominently into the case, not to mention whoever this Overlord character is.
There's been a lot of improvement on that area lately. Wait. Never used Linux? Do most games oh, yes! Evil Alex, the Steam Deck, the Valve Steam Deck is Linux. It's really all it is. It's just their own interface. And how many games are supported on it is amazing. It works really well. Now, not to say that if you pick the wrong distribution, it might be quite fiddly, so you have to be careful which one you choose to minimize how much stress you have, but for the most part, it should work if you use some of the major distributions. Hey, Yuli, how you doing? Trying to figure out this password that you see on screen. We've discovered that apparently, isn't there a Steam OS now? That's just Linux. In fact, unless you use an iPhone, your smartphone most likely uses Linux as a kernel, different interface. Linux has an emulator called Wine. Yeah, it translates a lot. And Wine isn't even a popular one now. What is the new one? What is the one that Valve uses in the Steam Deck? I forget now. It's like a fork of Wine, if I'm not mistaken, but it's considered much better.
But I can find the password somewhere in here.
It's just a very secure password. Proton, yeah. But that's a Wine fork, yeah. Heavily modified version. I've never tinkered with Proton. I used to use Wine years and years and years ago when I was using it, using Linux as a operating system primarily. You've used Kali Linux. Let me see if it's still there. Hang on a moment. That's not what I'm looking for. Hang on. Oh, that's right. It's gone. Interesting. Interesting. I'll have to hunt it down. First one, the password is Meerkat. Hey, that's, you know, not there. The H is really an R. It was a typo in the game. But no, the craziest thing about this, Yuli, check this out. Apparently, a default cheat to get through any puzzle may be just 911. Just type 911 on the keypad. And, I don't know Anasazi gods, and I'm pretty sure that this password is an anagram for that, but I don't know what it is. Yeah, 911. It's really kind of aggravating they did that because, well, not really. I mean, when I typed it in as a joke, because that was actually how we got past another puzzle, per the hints, I didn't expect it to work again, and it did. I did try typing it in like it was on the sticky note. Hey, Susie. I did try typing it in like that. TCAHCMEKE. Invalid password. So that's not it. I'm pretty sure the last three letters are going to be key, K-E-E. And TC are likely to be the first two letters, but not entirely certain. Let's see. I don't know Anasazi gods, and to be fair, that's not to say that researching Anasazi gods Native American God on Angel Fire, no less. Native American gods on angelfire.com. That's hilarious. Oh, I better mute it in case there's MIDI. Okay. Yeah, and I didn't think it would. I mean, I was joking around with it.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Valve put a bunch of engineers on Wine years ago for SteamOS, encouraged hardware makers to create Steambox computers, and when that didn't catch on, kept working on Linux support so they'd have a Linux for Steam Deck, I suppose. That's exactly what it was. SteamOS is still available for you to download. And SteamOS is still what runs it. But yeah, they had a hard time. They couldn't pull off what Microsoft... I think they kind of tried to do what Microsoft did with Plug and Play back in the early 90s. When they went around to the different hardware manufacturers trying to convince them to join the plug-and-play movement that they wanted to create to make installing hardware easier on the PC, at least just to get it running. Not necessarily for best performance, but to at least get it up and running so that the average user could get it started and then later update drivers more effectively. And Valve didn't pull it off because the hardware manufacturers really, I don't think, want to cooperate. They have no desire to cooperate at all. It's not like it used to be. It's not like, to them, competition is a bad thing. Of course, that's probably always been the case, but... so that's not what I'm looking for. List of Native American deities. Thank you, Wikipedia. So this is going to be a North American deity. And it may not necessarily be an Anasazi god. It could be... well, maybe not. It could be one that's shared between different tribes. You know this one. Is this a good Tex Murphy? Zerb, I'm liking this one. This is actually a very good one. I'm finding the puzzles in this one generally easier to solve than the previous two, but there have been some surprises. Like this one has got me kind of got me torn because I'm not sure what the answer is based on what he said, and I'm beginning to second guess what I thought in the first place. Valve had wanted their own console, yeah, for ages. I think it was a combination of wine not being solid enough, a lot of Steam games still requiring other launchers, and people not seeing the advantage of Steam boxing over a PC. Steam Deck gave a few mobile. Well, there was another movement that was going on, Yuli, that led to this, because up until about 2000, maybe 8-ish or 10-ish, there were a number of companies that were outsourced by different developers to create Linux executables and libraries for games. I forget what one of them was. Loki. Do you remember Loki? They did a lot of id Software stuff and created a lot of Linux executables for id Software games and Raven games and things like that. And a few others too. I can't remember off the top of my head. But you could buy physical boxes of them. So that kind of led to it. If that had ever managed to catch on, it might have been a little bit better off, but they were a little ahead of their time, and eventually they shut down their studios or got bought by, so I don't know what happened to them, but they disappeared. Pretty different than Mean Streets, which is the version you played. This version is probably the best way to experience the story. I would suggest playing Mean Streets only if you're interested in the historical aspect. Yeah, it's kind of why I avoided it. I've heard it's rather challenging because of the goofiness of some of the controls. I'm not seeing a Native American god in this list that would match this list of characters. So I'm not sure I'm right on what this is supposed to be. What I am going to do is exit out of that. Let's let these ads roll through. And we'll be right back after these commercials. We'll see if we can figure out the rest of this. So don't go nowhere. Be right back.
Let me explain. No, there is too much. Let me sum up.
Construct additional pylons.
All right, thank you very much. That was a loud break. First MIDI piano, then the pirate song, then a really loud... Aw, that sucks. The MIDI piano reminds you of the guide tracks on karaoke apps. Aw. Let's see. Okay, this password. I really want to solve this password, like legitimately.
I can find the password somewhere in here.
We know what the letters are. What words can we pull out of this? There is hat. Mystic! You're pushing buttons today, cat. He's knocking stuff off my desk now. He's even slapping Picard on the face. Mystic! Well, you can chew on that. I don't care. Stupid senses. The piano's just a touch too dominant compared to everything else. Or should just be a different instrument. Fair enough. He's like, I'm not doing anything wrong. Alright, where was I? Let's see, the word hatch is in here. What was I? Yeah. But that leaves... Oh, wait, no, hat. Yeah, there's only one H, so I can't do hatch. Hat. Cheek. M. Hat, cheek, M. That's not it. Cat. Wait, that's not right either. Hat, cheek, M. There's two C's. Where, Your coffee test tastes like a little by Ferrero Rocher. Sorry if that's not what I said, but yeah, that's what was read. I really don't know. I haven't the slightest idea what this is going to be. If it's not, because he makes the reference that it looks a bit, something like an Anasazi. Oh God. Theme cake, yeah. Mystic. No. You're being a real jerk this morning. You go lay down somewhere else. You can't be a good boy. Mystic, no, we're not playing with mouse cables. Catch. Yeah, catch is in there. Catch. Mystic. Stop it. Of course we're playing with the mouse cables. Yeah, exactly, Pyramid. Maker, no R. There's no R in there. But he makes a reference at some point. Yeah. So match key, but no, then there's only, then that leaves a C. Yeah, I haven't the slightest idea. Chelnov, if you're there, what do you think the answer was? Because I can't even begin to guess. Hatch is in there, yeah. Hatch is in there, but there's still other letters, and I don't know what the others are. When you first look at it, think chess. Checkmate. Checkmate. Oh my God, it is another, I should have guessed. Checkmate, okay. I wasn't thinking chess
But I can find the
because
password
of the comment about the Anasazi gods. You were promised cat trivia. There we go. Checkmate. Cat trivia. Let's see. A cat's nose is as unique as a human's fingerprint. Oh, looks like part of the request, or part of the command is broken. Cat trivia. What's a good one? Decide cat facts. Cats listen to commands, unless they don't feel like it. Cats are in control, whether you believe it or not. That's your cat trivia. Let's see. Outline for implementation. What are we doing here? So this is the project summary, is all it is. I don't really understand what this is telling us. Other than that satellite is enormous by today's standards. And this is supposed to be like 10 to 15 or 20 years into the future from now. Felidae Nautius. Cat scans can be done without claws. Cats have staff. Satellite relay link establish. Testing complete 1110. Okay. Dogs have owners. Dogs have owners. Cats have pets. Oh, okay. Brute force that. What is Mystic's favorite distraction? These, right here. This is what Mystic loves. This will distract him on any occasion. It doesn't matter. I kid you not. A human nipple works just as well as fingerprint sensors as a finger. How big are your nipples? No, don't answer that question. I mean, whoa, what? A human nipple works just as well as fingerprint sensors as a finger. That's pretty funny. Oh my, indeed, right? It has mouse and cable. Of course it's his favorite. And I meant that as a joke, by the way, is the question. It's just like, wait a minute. I never thought about that. What about a nose? Can you use a nose print? Maybe that's a little less personal. Who out there getting freaky with the sensors? Also built-in laser pointers. Hey, Treat Pudding, how you doing? Your mandate ran out. Yes, my mandate ran out. But not before I was able to go into the dragon sands with my ancient weapons and just mow them down. 2 dogs and a cat arrive in heaven. One God tells the dogs he believes they were good and loyal and may sit on either side. God asks the cat what he believes. The cat says, I believe you were in my seat. Stash, is that you? I think nose doesn't have enough ridges to be safe for fingerprint sensors. That's pretty funny. You know, now I'm wondering how many people walk around with their cell phones and push them to their chest to unlock them. It also explains an awful lot why a lot of women that I've seen at work would take their cell phone and just stick it down into their bra. I just thought that was where they stored it when they didn't have a purse or a bag. Didn't want to carry it around. I know what your next party trick is. Winter Slice, let me introduce you to the people I worked with. Now imagining all the Star Trek aliens scanning their noses. Okay, come back here. True answer. Most women's pants have no pockets, so bra or purse is the only alternative. Yeah, and I fully understand. For years, even before smartphones, I would tell Coffee is like, I think clothing designers, fashion designers hate women for some reason because they refuse to give you pockets. Yeah. They'll. They love to give you fake pockets. Like, they make it look like you got a pocket, but don't actually put one there. Mm-hmm. Or the next biggest insult, they would actually give you a pocket that's about that deep. You couldn't even store a key in there. It'd just fall out. Or a dime, yeah. Your phone sensor is built into the power button. Challenge accepted. It is generally their opinion that the pockets break the figure. Yeah, I actually understood why they didn't do it, but it's like, come on, you know, at least make some. Men don't care if their ass has a square on the back. Women have phones and keys and cards too. Also, iPads can detect 11 fingers. Don't ask what appendage was used to test that. Well, nipples are the first thing I can think of, given the previous conversation. But I don't think that's the 11th appendage you're referring to. Now we know. So we can actually go out this way, but there's really no point to it. Sign in store. Seriously, no sweaty money accepted. Yep. Yeah, that was actually not uncommon when we go to the beaches. It'd be like, they don't want any sweaty money because inevitably it was stuffed in somebody's bra or down in their bathing suit or something, and they're like, I don't want to touch that nasty stuff. Like, you know, bathing top, I should say. It's like, I don't want to touch that nasty stuff. You'll be running around on the beach all afternoon. It's 95 degrees outside. You're going to be nasty. That's not unusual here. No sweaty money. It was nose, but that wouldn't be as funny, right? iPad's elective. 11 fingers, 11 toes, and 3 nipples. Wait. Total Recall? Sand dollars, yeah, filthy lucre. All right, I guess we can go to Tex's office first. See if there's anything we can actually...
What topic would you like us to research?
What have you walked into, Marichan? You don't want to know.
Thank you for using the
sweaty money, nipples, unlocking cell phones. It's definitely an interesting conversation. We'll just leave it at that. Yeah, and God and the cat's throne. Oh, wait, maybe we've got info on this photo. Here she is. Awesome. Ordinary chat.
Want some rye?
I thought I'd stop by and see whether you
course you do.
finished your examination of that photograph of Linsky.
We did, but we only found one thing of any interest. Both Klaus and Linsky were wearing ID badges with the STG logo on them.
Star Trek
Does that
Generations?
mean anything to you?
No, not yet. You got a couple of minutes, I'd like to ask you a few more questions.
Sure.
Don't get that in Euroland. Our low denominations are all coins and would therefore be uncomfortable to stick in your bathing suit, yeah. Hey, TARDIS, you join in just in time to hear one some rye after that conversation.
I've heard only one reference to STG. It was in a letter sent to me anonymously about a month ago. The letter was sent by someone calling him or herself the Poisoned Pawn. I would have figured it was written by some psychopath, but there was enough verifiable information to make me take it seriously. The letter said that there was a project called STG, which was in the process of being swallowed up by Law and Order. The letter advised us to check out John Klaus, STG, and Law and Order's connection to it.
Poison Pawn.
I have no idea who it is. We examined the letter for clues to the author's identity, but came up dry. He or she did say that we could contact them through someone named Jorge Valdez.
Nah, see, now every time she says STG, I'm going to think Star Trek Generations. Yeah, see, that was the first thing that I thought of. You leave Law and Order out of this, lady. It's a great show. I know, and they're besmirching that name because it's actually referring to something a little more realistic. In fact, the whole party line for that is, yeah, prophetic.
There are a
to say
handful
the
of
least.
Jorge Valdez's in the area, and I'm sure there are some that aren't listed. I've checked out the ones I could find, but none of them appeared to be the one I was looking for.
You like the big windows behind her showing the polluted land. I mean, you know, they only drop bombs on the area, so when you were a kid on the beach, your parents would give you and your brother a little waterproof polyester wallets on a string to wear around your necks. Oh, the 90s. Yeah, that's yeah. We had the we had like a water park that was not too far away from where we lived, and you could buy these little tubes that just had a screw top with an O-ring on it so that it would seal, and you could wear it around your neck, and you could roll up money. You could get bigger ones to put, like, you know, driver's license or cigarettes or whatever in them if you smoked, things like that. And they were great, really. I mean, they were great for running around in the park with a little bit of cash. Just be sure you don't lose it when you go down the water slide, because all your money goes with it, and there's no way you're going to find it. Wallet is probably too grand a word, more like polyester zip-up bag. Yeah. Okay, so we've got nothing else from her. Let's see about Jorge Valdez.
What topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Jorge Valdez has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
This is probably considered a scenic view in this future. Imagine what the rest of the world looks like. You've seen Fallout? That's probably what the rest of the world looks like. That's what I've imagined ever since Under a Killing Moon. Hey, Mar. How you doing? Welcome in.
A search for information on Poisoned Pond has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
It's the Cursed Earth, and this is a secretly Judge Dredd spinoff.
A search for information on Wanda Peck's letter has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on John Klaus has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on STG Corporation has been initiated.
Corporation?
What other topic would you like us to research?
That might actually yield something.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Is the overlay still active? Oh, I didn't mean to leave that up there. My bad. Thank you. Completely forgot it. Jorge Valdez, 23 matches found in the new San Francisco metropolitan area. Only 23? Additional information is required. I wonder if they specifically meant to make the abbreviation AID. AID. Oh, AID, American Information Database. What is... Oh, aid, like, it helps you. Aid. Maybe. Hey, abstractism. Never really thought about that. It's pretty good. STG. 11 matches found worldwide. One located in California, Security Technologies Group, a subsidiary of Gideon Enterprises, established 10 months ago, disbanded last month, no other details available. That sounds like a front. Given some of the other stuff, I agree with you, Yulia. I believe they would. Just like Association of International Mercenaries. AIM. John Klaus, 1981, Dayton, Ohio, graduated Ohio State University with dual majors, physiology. Wait, we already did this. This sounds like somebody else we've already looked at. Staff surgeon, North Hill, appointed head surgeon, accepted position as head surgeon at San Francisco, retired December 2036, member of Knights of Columbus. Yeah, we already did this one. Why is it giving us it again? In Mean Streets, Tex has a secretary to call upon for information and look stuff up for you. This computer is a bit of a downgrade. I don't know. Was the secretary useful or was she annoying? Oh, that one's from Jagged Alliance. Ah, see, I haven't played Jagged Alliance yet. The organization where you hire all your mercenaries is called AIM.
So, how is your investigation progressing?
Fine. You know, when I was here before, I forgot to mention that I cook, I clean, and I'm a love machine.
You flatter me, but I'd be more comfortable if we kept this professional. What have you found out?
He tried.
Gideon Enterprises had a little shake-up recently. The chairman of the board, Frank Shimming, pulled a coup on Jason Gideon, who's now practically out of a job. It was all legal, but underhanded.
Funny text. You have the same things on your Tinder profile.
Gideon helped us design some of our most valuable and top-secret surveillance equipment. We even invited him to join our organization, but he said that he was too old for the cloak and dagger business.
You wouldn't be very confident that Tex's ability to keep a secretary very long, mainly because his finances are so poor. He can never keep any money coming in. Hey, P. Griffo. You just finished watching the last few episodes of MN6 that you missed. Great. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, and I feel like I didn't 100% it, I don't think, by any means. I missed a rock, apparently, a new Sorpical that had some relatively upgraded gear somewhere. And I'm sure there's quite a few other things that I didn't see. And I didn't really go through the entire new NWC office's dungeon. But it was still cool nonetheless. I tried to visit as much as I could. Oh, I was so overpowered. The only thing that I had to figure out was how to not get completely destroyed by all the demons at the very end. It was crazy, wasn't it?
Rumors have circulated that Shimming is connected to the Law and Order Party. If that's the case, we're going to have a hard time doing anything to stop them. Gideon Enterprises has more money and power than it knows what to do with. They would make an imposing enemy.
Okay. We're getting a relatively long list of things to talk about with various people.
This is the last time, Murphy. You show up here again, I'll get a restraining order.
Listen, I'll make it fast because the last thing I need is another restraining order.
Another restraining order. You've never seen Tex Murphy games? This is a first. P. Griffo, if you have always been on the fence about FMVs like I used to be, this game will change your mind. They actually, not just this one, but Under a Killing Moon and Pandora Directive were great. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to bump that. They are great.
I do not know Mr. Gideon personally, but from what I gather, he's no longer the man he once was. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I agree. 100%, y'all. Now, this series, when I played Under a Killing Moon for the first time, I used to hate FMVs back when they were new because most of them were so janky, always like long delays to load from the CD, and the acting was so bad. This game doesn't take itself seriously. The series doesn't take itself too seriously. It just plays on the campiness. And it works. It works really well.
I know Mr. Shimming socially. The last time I saw him was several weeks ago at a political fundraiser. Gideon Enterprises installed our security system. I had no further contact with the corporation. The name is unfamiliar.
You've never heard the name Jorge Valdez? Well, I mean, seriously? I mean, it's not like that's an uncommon name, you know? Especially in San Francisco.
I can't give you any details regarding that.
Of course you can't.
I've never heard of it. I can't give you any details regarding that.
And the acting in these is not half bad. It's not Oscar-worthy, but you think most of the actors do a fine job. I agree. I mean, even Chris Jones, he's not a professional actor, I don't think, or at least he wasn't when he started this. But the way he carries his character is great. It's like he just kind of leans right into the goofiness.
Sonny's not in his room. Probably ran out of rot gut.
Bad acting? What do you mean? Wait, sausage. Wait, what?
So what can I do for the world's sexiest PI? He's that fabulously wealthy industrialist. He seems like a fascinating man.
It's the curse of the lesser-known Murphy. Tex has always had to live in the shadow of his cousin Alex. Who's Alex?
I'm unfamiliar with that name. It's a security system corporation, but I don't know anything more about it.
He was the game's director, you think, and they used his likeness in Mean Streets. Yeah, for the pictures. Then when they went full FMV, he started acting. I think he's great. I mean, I agree. He actually pulls off the character so well. And I wouldn't want anybody else to do it either. Pretty sure he wasn't expected to be playing Tex for decades when he posted the first game's box cover. And
I believe that's someone Carl used to play chess with. I don't know anything more about him.
He probably posed for it just to save some money, too, because, I mean, you know, Access wasn't exactly rolling in dough at the time.
Oh, I wish I could be of more help. I'm afraid I haven't heard of it.
Sometimes people have hidden talents like Kane from Command & Conquer. He was also not an actor, but you'd think he was directing the cutscenes. But he turned out to be great as Kane, and now no one else can do the role.
I can't really help you there.
Yeah, he might have taken acting lessons. It would have made sense.
How is everything?
We got lots of questions for you there, lady. Help us out.
I know who he is, if that's what you're asking. The name sounds vaguely familiar. I doubt I know any more about it than you do. Doesn't sound familiar. I don't know what that is. I don't know anything about it. Doesn't sound familiar.
Okay, so nothing there.
This is your last free visit, Murphy. Unless you start doing something for me, I am not going to be here to sit around and answer your questions all day. I know he's a billionaire and runs Gideon Enterprises. That's about it. Never heard of him. I've heard of it, but I don't have any privileged information about it. I don't have a lot of time to waste, Murphy. I haven't got any information on that.
Well, considering he, what was it? He uncovered some corruption and turned in one of his own, kind of blackballed him from it too, which that really shouldn't blackball him. She is useless. She's all talk and...
Never heard of it.
And she's never heard of any of this stuff.
I haven't got any information on that. Never heard of it.
That was the last of that. I don't think there's anything else I can...
What topic would you like us to research?
Look. Oh, I can. I got some more information I
A search
can
for
look
information on J. St. Gideon has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Frank Shimming has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Gideon Enterprises has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
Nothing, I guess.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Frank Shimming's direct line number, 015-4483, a friend. Interesting. Frank Shimming, 1980, Mamaroneck, New York, graduate, Long Island University, 2012, graduated William and Mary Law School, 2016, worked at Bray and Tetcher Law Firm, joined Gideon Enterprises, 2029, currently chairman of the board, unmarried, no criminal record, no registered political party affiliation. J. St. Gideon, 1984, Devonshire, England. Joined United Nations Special Forces. Service records unavailable. Disability release. Founded Gideon Enterprises. President of Gideon Enterprises. Became a billionaire when his corporation went public in April of 2035. Inventor, philanthropist, writer, amateur chess champion. How do you become an... I guess you... Huh. The PC voice reminds you of Deus Ex Invisible Wars, that musician AI character. I haven't played that one yet. I still need to go, and good morning, Karif. How you doing? I need to go back and play the first one. Still. Gideon Enterprises, incorporated 2027 by company president J. St. Gideon, specialized in developing and installing high-tech security systems. Entered Fortune 500 January 2034, went public in April of 2035. Stocks currently valued at $202 a share. Let's call Mr. Shimming.
Yes.
Mr. Shimming, my name's Murphy, and I'm looking into the apparent suicide of one of your employees.
Is this an official investigation?
Well, I guess you could call it that. I mean, officially, I'm a PI. I have a diploma and everything.
Well, I always thought PI stood for pathetic individual. Goodbye,
Wow.
Mr. Murphy.
Pathetic individual. Jeez, what an ass.
I thought you might have picked up on the fact that I didn't want to talk to you, Mr. Murphy.
Oh, I did. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Wanda Peck gave me this number.
So, you're with Capricorn. I thought you people had gotten tired of pestering me.
We know you're a very busy man. A few quick questions and I'll let you get back to ruling the world.
What is it you want this time?
Doing all right. Weather is a bit too hot for your tastes. Trying to hide indoors. I hear you. Tex getting shot down with AA machine gun fire.
No one by the name of Carl Linsky has ever been on Gideon Enterprises' payroll.
Oh, that cut short.
Mr. Gideon founded this corporation and brought it to prominence. And he did this despite mediocre business skills, which have diminished along with his general mental state over the past several years. He became obsessed with pet projects and was leading the company in a counterproductive direction. And for that reason, the board of directors saw fit to limit his authority in business matters.
So what does Mr. Gideon think about all of this?
Why don't you ask him yourself? I'm sure he'd appreciate a visit from someone other than nurses and wheelchair repairmen. I'll let you know where to find him.
Well, that was very kind of him.
Professionally, I strive to do what the board of directors pays me to do. Run this corporation as effectively and profitably as possible. My personal life is none of your business. We are the world's foremost innovator and implementer of security surveillance systems. We are also the parent company for dozens of smaller firms, ranging from computer chip makers to research facilities. I don't know who that is. Totally unfamiliar.
Totally.
I have nothing of any importance to say about that. I know John Klaus, but only socially. I'll have to take your word that the other man is Carl Linsky. I've never seen him before in my life. We have many small subsidiary companies. If I remember correctly, STG was research-based and probably more of a write-off than anything. I know it is no longer in existence and was unimportant, to say the least. Now, this questioning is getting tiresome. Get to the point if you have one.
How about his brother, Santa? Santa Claus. Have you heard about him? Have you heard anything about him?
I don't know who that is. The name is completely foreign to me.
Oh, it is.
My political beliefs are my own, and I make a point of not allowing them to interfere at any time with my business dealings. I respect the work Capricorn does, which is the only reason I'm talking to you now. To my knowledge, Gideon Enterprises has done nothing to warrant a Capricorn investigation. Ms. Morgan was a top engineering consultant for Gideon Enterprises for many years. She left and started her own company several years ago and was doing quite well last time I heard. Now, this questioning is getting tiresome. Get to the point if you have one. North Hill Clinic's security system was installed by our corporation. That is the extent of my dealings with the clinic. Chess was and is a common motif in Gideon Enterprises, owing to Mr. Gideon's avid interest in the game. I have no interest in it myself.
So Carl Linsky's love of chess probably plays into connection somehow with this company.
I haven't heard of it.
Played with somebody who works here, perhaps even him if he's lying, which that's quite possible.
The name is completely foreign to me. I have no opinion of you whatsoever, Mr. Murphy.
Oh, I'm sure you have an opinion of Murphy. All right, well... Oops. Come back here.
You actually met J. St. Gideon in person?
Yeah. Want my autograph?
What was he like? What about the mansion? Oh, I heard it was spectacular.
A little garish for my taste, but nice. Now, the mansion, on the other hand...
Very funny.
He lives in a lighthouse? Rather dramatic.
little flat you've got here.
You must find it ostentatious. I admit I do as well. It's certainly too much home for only one person.
You don't live here alone, do you?
I'm afraid so. My fortune has provided me with a fully automated, self-sufficient existence. I suppose my disability has given me an aversion to reliance on others. I want for nothing, except perhaps human companionship, and that only after my somewhat forced semi-retirement.
Sorry, but all you're expecting.
Well, don't you worry
is
about your
powers.
safety. I mean, given your condition.
Gideon Enterprises defines state-of-the-art with regard to security systems. I am surrounded, perhaps imprisoned, by the very finest electronic moat. No, I don't worry about my safety, though I thank you for your concern. Now, to what do I owe this welcome visit?
I'm investigating the death of Carl Linsky. He was an employee in your corporation.
Oh, no, Gideon Enterprises is no longer mine, I'm afraid. I'm sure that Frank Shimming would be a better source of information than I.
I already talked with Frank Shimming. He was about as helpful as a DMV employee in the middle of his 2-week notice.
Well, that doesn't surprise me.
Good reference.
I won't mince words. I don't like Shimming. My complete trust in him was repaid with his exploiting my lack of management acumen, then usurping my position as head of Gideon.
But you're still president of the corporation.
Oh, yes. I have no more real authority to run my company than the King of England has to run his country. I'm merely a figurehead, nothing more.
Why don't you just sack him, as the English say?
Even if I could, what would be the point, huh? My time is past. I'm as outdated as this antique. Such is the cutthroat nature of business. Though I dare say the world itself has become nothing more than a business run by a select few.
I'm not sure I agree, Mr. Gideon. I think there are a lot of people out there who want to make the world a better place.
Oh? And you, my fine friend, how do you intend to make the world a better place?
I don't know. Keep an open mind, respect others, buy Girl Scout cookies.
You think this will make a difference?
I think if enough people care, it just might catch on.
Ah, yes. Oh, yes. I used to think like you at one time. But idealism costs nothing, and I lived on it for many years. But its taste is bittersweet. It's in large part the reason why I can no longer walk. You'd like to hear what happened, wouldn't you?
I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable.
Oh, I've been in this damn cage for more years than I care to remember. I've had to grow accustomed to it.
It's all they know how to do.
It was 2013. I was in Geneva to attend a covert meeting of UN operatives. There were 14 of us, and at least one was a traitor, armed with an explosive device. I was the only survivor.
Did you ever find out who it was?
No. It could have been any one of a score of countries or organizations. Well, I don't suppose it matters anymore. It was the beginning of the end. There are no heroes anymore, only villains of varying degrees.
What about Capricorn? You support what they do, don't you?
Oh, Capricorn does what they do, but they're merely fighting the good fight. Oh, greed and corruption have the upper hand. When I was younger, I sincerely believed we could achieve a semblance of global order and harmony. That was only the foolish dream of a youthful idealist.
Really?
Once I was crippled, I was no longer of use. No, I was turned loose into the world. A cruel and deadly steeplechase where survival was a matter of social Darwinism. I was lost. I believed that my handicap had denied me my destiny. Years and years passed before I realized that I still had much to offer. With little more than a plan, I laid the foundations of Gideon Enterprises. Among the mutant population, I found other social misfits whose skills and talents had been overshadowed by their physical abnormalities. Oh, those were difficult times. We were openly ridiculed. Finding investors and financing was an often humiliating series of rejections. How could someone like myself, a cripple, ever hope to accomplish such a venture? But eventually, we did succeed. Becoming the wealthiest and most powerful corporation of its type in the world. I had recaptured the idealism of my youth, the belief that through sacrifice, commitment, and hard work, anything was possible. But then it happened again. In the blink of an eye, all those years of investment and careful nurturing were torn from me by thieves and liars masquerading as board members and stockholders. And now, towering over them all is Frank Shimming. His disregard for integrity is matched only by his worship of dividends and profit margins.
Right, Winter Slice.
So nothing has happened. I have come full circle. And once again, I'm unwanted, unneeded, and facing a purposeless existence. So you listen to me. If you insist on striding through life, arms laden with hope, you will only meet with one devastating disappointment after another. Oh, please forgive me, Mr. Murphy. You must be a very busy man. I must apologize for monopolizing your time with my ramblings.
I don't mind.
Oh, it's good of you to indulge me. It's just that I receive so few visitors these days. But we must return to your investigation. Please, tell me what I can do to assist you.
Pi, that's the dude that went to the center of the earth. He doesn't look anything like Brendan Fraser. Or The Rock. No, I'm not sure. I know he's been in quite a few things, but I couldn't name them, unfortunately. If this were Metal Gear, we'd need an entire stream to get 5 minutes of gameplay. I've heard that's, especially with 3, isn't that really bad? Isn't there like a 2-hour cutscene in one of the Metal Gear Solid games? Something ridiculous. The old movie from the 60s. Oh, I know. I'm just messing with you. That's Basil from Austin Powers. Oh! Another reason why I need to watch that series again. Glad I got it on DVD for like $7. Oops. It was a 2 that has a 2-hour cutscene. Oh, well, that's actually next on the list. I have that one on GOG. I've only played the first one.
I only know, I should say knew, him by reputation. He was an outstanding neurologist in
I
his
know, this
time.
guy seems to be chatty.
I read about his suicide in the newspapers.
A long play of MSG3 is 12 hours, and all cutscenes together are 7 hours.
I don't want you to pity me, Mr. Murphy. I have enough creature comforts to make life worth living.
I'm going to wait to click on Frank Semming because, yeah, he's got some words. We'll let these ads roll through. I'm going to go with Paraffin and Winter Slice on this one. We'll wait until after the ads, and then we'll continue on. So, be right back.
my god, we're doomed!
Do you know who ate all the donuts?
So, tell me about Loon.
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an extraordinary adventure with an interface of magic. Stunning, high-resolution 3D landscapes, sophisticated score and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loon today!
You are a pirate. You're a pirate indeed. Being a pirate is a right to be. Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Yo, he, ho.
This sucks.
Oh. Oh, coffee's gonna make me order a or make me eat pizza.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
She's blaming me for having to order 2 pizzas. I'm not that hungry. I don't want my mouth to be on fire. So I'll explain to you. She wants to make the pizza so hot that when you put it in the box starts to smoke, and of course that I might take away some of her pizza. What she fails to realize is that if she brings the pizza home and the box is on fire, I don't want to eat it. What happened to my old Be Right Back music? They were super. I would like to bring those back, but the whole copyright claim thing is getting stupid again. And I actually got an email from Twitch this time. Now, this is music that is supposed to be royalty free, and even that's getting called out because, yeah. Let's just say the people who complain about the music being copyrighted, they don't own the music. If the pizza's hot enough to burn the box, the pizza itself is burned. Nope, that's not it. She likes them super spicy. I don't do spicy. I can't. Well, not like jalapeno or those kind of peppers spicy. I can't do them. Yeah. She's like, it makes them taste good. I'm like, I don't taste anything. It's just my mouth is on fire. I can't do it. You can't do spicy anymore. I couldn't even do spicy as a kid. I swear I've got some kind of a, like, mild allergy to capsaicin or something. Yeah, well, she may not want ghost pepper hot, but she's had ghost pepper. Probably sauce, I think.
Remember those chili bellies?
Are the old songs available somewhere? They are. Well, if you've got a Stream Deck or Elgato, that's where I got the music from. And which they're all supposed to be stream safe. That was the point of Elgato including them. But what happens is, and there's lots and lots of videos on YouTube that explain this. There's also articles and whatnot that explains this. But basically what happens is this. There are groups that create bots to scour videos on all the live video sites or static video sites, YouTube and Twitch and whatever, Kick, you name it. And if it will detect matches from music that are owned, or I should say published somewhere. Now, the people who are creating the bots generally don't own the rights or have any rights or control over it. But what they do is either they're morality policed kind of idiots, or they're just logging data to be sold to a law firm if something happens later on, or, you know, whatever. But ultimately, they get registered through Twitch, or they immediately start sending letters to DMCA or whatever. It's just stupid crap. It's people being assholes for the sake of being an asshole is really all it is. To put it nice and simple. How dare you do that? That's not your music. They don't bother to go look and see that it's public, that they've allowed it. Reminds you of a restaurant in India that served fish cooked in curry paste. It was delicious, but too painful for you to eat. Well, see, that's the thing. Even if the food is delicious, I can't taste it. Like, I don't get any taste from it. It's just, it's too searing of a pain for me to actually, I mean, I can eat just, you know, a little bit, and then after that, it's gone. So, I don't have any taste after that.
I'd rather talk about something more pleasant. Suffice to say that Mr. Shimming will not be receiving a Christmas card from me this year.
That's the politest way to say that they don't get along.
I feel like a parent whose child has left the nest. I created Gideon Enterprises, nursed it, and raised it to adulthood. And now it's left me with an empty home and too many hours in the day. Mr. Valdez runs a chess shop called the Rank and File in the Old City. We play quite often over the Ethernet.
Over the Ethernet.
He's one of the few worthy opponents I've found.
Copyright trolls. Had to deal with one of them as one of your VODs got muted for playing the boss theme from Lufia 2 for the SNES. And the source where the copyright is from is an unrelated rap song. That's the other problem. In fact, there's several videos that talk about that, Rich. Good morning, by the way. That a lot of times the copyright trolls are not even, they're not even tagging you for music they own. In fact, they themselves are guilty of exactly what they're, dinging you for. There's so many. The music industry is stupid. We'll just put it that way. It's more corrupt than you can imagine, and the corruption is mostly in law firms.
In chess terminology, a poisoned pawn is the bait in a trap. Whoever is going by that name probably considers him or herself a sacrificial lamb, so to speak. I'm afraid I haven't heard of it.
Yeah, I've had to do that a few times myself, Reg. It's usually not too big of a deal, but I feel like copyright trolls could be crushed by having a 3 strikes rule. Like, if you report and you're wrong, you get a strike against you. Well, the funny thing is, abstractism is if you were to call the police and file a false report, you could get in trouble for it. I mean, potentially jail time or fined or any, I guess, number of legal ramifications. But the way the DMCA works in the U.S. is you can file as many false reports as you want all day long. And the only person who gets hit is the person who's playing the music or video or whatever. And there's never repercussion. So it kind of shows why that's really important. It is absolutely a blight. And the sad thing to me is the worst part about copyright trolling for any reason is that it is, I believe, one of the biggest causes of music kind of disappearing from public because people are afraid to play certain things. It should be a punishable offense. In other words, if somebody pushes back on it and they can't verify the claim, they should be punished in some way, whether it be fined, meaning the money that they thought they would gain from doing it should be yanked out from their own coffers. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, it only exists to terrorize the users. Can we get rid of all the Dewey, Cheatham, and Howe law firms? Good one, Reg. They have to be sent to Australia. Wait a minute.
This is Carl Lenski? Well, I only knew him by name, and I didn't recognize the other man.
I guess John Klaus is going to be a no when I ask him about him.
I know nothing about that.
But what about pick up and drop off? That's a good one.
I wish I could be of more assistance.
You know, DJs getting muted and banned on Twitch for guess what? Playing their own produced tracks. I want to say one of the Metallica guys actually, or I forget who it was, which was kind of ironic if it was Metallica. But there was a guitarist that got DMCA'd for his own song. And he's like, I own this song. I wrote this song. I recorded this song. I forget who it was. You remember, yeah. I mean, if someone uploads an entire album without permission, I can understand the copyright claim. And I certainly have no problems with that being the case. But filing claim for an ambulance or some church bells like me, that actually hit me once, was because of sirens. That happened live. They copy a DMCA hit while playing live. Oh, they got a DMCA while playing live. Metallica got copyright struck when they played their own song on Twitch. Oh, exactly. The irony of that, because they are one of the reasons DMCA has such a horrible reputation. They abused the hell out of DMCA. Darude, that made Sandstorm, got muted and I believe 3-day ban for playing his own hit track. Now, and to be fair, see, there's a complexity in the music industry that most people don't understand. You can write the song, you can record the song, you can produce your own track, but at the end of the day, the song that is recorded, the actual recording itself isn't necessarily yours unless contractually you have made that the case. In other words, you go to the publisher, say MCA Records or Columbia or whoever, and they say, okay, we're going to sign you. And our contract says that you own the song after you've recorded it and released it. But that's usually not the way it works. Usually the publisher retains the ownership of the actual recording itself. Meaning, if you, the owner of the music, the musician on the music, maybe you're this sole musician on the song, like John Denver singing a song with just his guitar, right? You can't just play that track anywhere because the publisher can say, hey, wait a minute, you agreed that this is ours and you didn't get our permission. That happened to Tom Petty back in the late 90s or early 2000s when he released an MP3 of one of the songs off of his album because he found out that MCA Records wasn't going to release a single because they no longer did that anymore. And they dinged him for it as well. He was pissed. Even Lars Ulrich knows it's wrong. But so is what's his name from Family Jewels, Kiss. That guy's an asshole. I'll always say that. Every interview I've ever seen him talking about DMCA he's such an asshole about it. I mean, I get the protect your own products. I certainly understand it. I really agree with that. But there's being protective and there's being a dick. Basically, there should be an amendment to the DMCA that punishes such activity by creating a database of songs and movies, both copyright and public domain, that compare what you file with what is in the database. Yeah.
No, I'm unfamiliar with the name.
Yeah, Gene Simmons. That's it.
Unacquainted with her.
But to be, as far as he's concerned, he is a pure businessman. He really is.
The Law and Order Party is merely a Machiavellian byproduct of our society's decay. Their goals are not altogether unworthy, but those ends do not justify their means. But unfortunately, they've struck a chord with the public. And with an appealing candidate like Robert Knott, they will surely gain a great deal of power.
Yeah, Kiss was always about the business more than the music, you feel. Well, and that's the thing. If you really go back and look at Gene Simmons' history, and you look at Kiss's history, Gene Simmons created Kiss as strictly an entertainment enterprise. From the very beginning, it was not a band that organically came together like, say, the Rolling Stones or the Beatles or the Who. He created it more like, say, the Monkees or New Kids on the Block or Milli Vanilli. It was a business venture from the start. And so his goal was to create something that was shock value. Yeah, he was one of the first boy bands. That's a good point. He really was one of the first boy bands. Like how websites have text box protection so people can't put malware in a database. Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that. But also stupid that Mozart is public domain, but if I play a Mozart track played by a modern orchestra, I can get muted. Because that goes back to what I said, Pi, about the publisher that recorded it owns the copyright for just that recording. And I get that. That's perfectly fine in my opinion, because they spent money, a lot of money in some cases, to produce that recording. So yeah, they should be allowed to recoup that money. I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is if somebody were to just copyright or try to claim copyright on every single Mozart production. In other words, if I went and say I converted Eine kleine Nachtmusik to a MIDI, and then I created my own samples and I reproduced Eine kleine Nachtmusik through my MIDI and recorded it or exported it as a wave or whatever, played it on my channel, and somebody comes along and DMCA's it because Eine kleine Nachtmusik, everybody knows that tune. Everybody's heard it at some point. It's really famous. That's bullshit, because all the work was done by me. Mozart's been dead for hundreds of years, and none of his family members could ever claim any of that music as theirs, right? Yeah, the guys in Milli Vanilli got screwed over. Welcome to corporate America, or corporate in general, really. The Milli Vanilli debacle seems quaint these days when there are so many artists out there who can't sing without autotune. And that's really the sad fact, Chelnov, is musicianship has disappeared, but that really goes back to publishers are cheap. It's basically we want to make the money. We don't want to spend the money. Funny story. My mother said, hey, let's go to Taco Bell. I hadn't been to Taco Bell in years. This was last night, actually. She goes, let's go to Taco Bell. She took us to Taco Bell. We didn't pay. She paid for it. And it's stupid expensive. But, if you live in the U.S. or you've been to the U.S., over the past 10 years, fast food has become worse in quality and more expensive. It's so much more expensive now. It's actually cheaper to go to a decent sit-down restaurant than it is to go to most fast food restaurants. No kidding. There's a Burger King down the street. It's like $12 to get a value meal there. It's ridiculous. I can go to Waffle House where they don't use as much heavily processed crap. Most things are actually decent quality foods, and it's still cheaper. And I'm not even joking. Not to say that Waffle House is healthy by any means, or non-processed, but by comparison, it is far less processed than fast food restaurants. And So I don't advocate as health food, just so you know. But my point is that it's awful. We walk in the door, you cannot order at the counter. They won't do it. We had to kind of fight with them because, well, number one, when we went to the little tablet thing, the kiosk to order the food, it didn't even have listed what we were looking for. And they couldn't tell us where it was, meaning it probably wasn't on there. And they finally reluctantly agreed to go ahead and place the order for us. And that took like 10 minutes just to get to that. There was nobody in front of us, right? The lobby is, you remember back in the 90s, Taco Bell, if you've lived in the U.S., you know, fast food restaurants like McDonald's and Taco Bell and Burger King was about fun. Like, you go in there and they had playgrounds that were really cool. Well, maybe not Taco Bell, but McDonald's and Burger King did. Playgrounds that were really cool. The lobby was usually kind of, you know, bright colors and exciting. Now it's grays, black. Everything is hard-edged, boring lines, nothing fancy at all, nothing interesting. You go in there and it's like going into a suicide chamber. I mean, it's just it's like, ugh. It's horrible. You have no idea how Vanilla Ice got famous because of one song, Hobo Joe, and even then he sampled Queen for that. Years back, you were broke, had to sell some of your precious record collection, sold every Kiss record as a bundle for $100. Felt like I ripped off the buyer, no regrets. I mean, Kiss has some good songs. I'm not hating on the music entirely, but back in the 70s, they were knights in Satan's service as far as all the evangelists were concerned, and you know, the more conservative folks in the country. But also music producers seem to know nothing about music or how to promote it. They will only pick you up if you're already successful. So what exactly is that they are good at it, good for again? Well, Chelnav, 20 years ago, the music industry started firing talent scouts. They just started dumping them, either getting rid of them, laying them off, or letting them retire. And then they started looking, shortly after that, well, really around that time, they started looking for online acts, people who were putting music online, you know, YouTube later on, and Twitch and other stuff. As music came around, they started picking up artists from there. So like you said, if they were already famous, Disney artists have always been a big deal. I mean, Britney Spears came from there. Selena Gomez and a number of other stars over the years have been picked up by labels simply because they already had a career singing with you know, a history in another studio. Maybe not music, but on TV or movies. And let's see. Yeah, even one of the, was it Boys? I forget, one of the boy bands was also from Disney. I can't remember who it was. Well, welcome to late stage capitalism. Yeah. Picture of old 80s McDonald's, young and vibrant. Modern McDonald's is old beat down corporate slave. It's awful. The more tech driven societies become, the less flexible and human everything got. All brown McCafe. Haven't been to a McDonald's in a long time. I can't stand going to McDonald's. I really can't. It's terrible. It's still a matter of everyone wanting to spend as little as possible and asking for as much as possible, yeah. Has anyone ever heard about a company that could increase their prices but didn't just because they were already earning enough? Well, that's the problem to imaginary exponent. And you know, I mean, a simple way to describe it is companies have a belief. Now, I'm not debating the truthfulness of this as far as like whether this is really accurate as far as this idealistic viewpoint that a corporation has. But companies have a belief that if they're not increasing their profits every single quarter or every month or whatever their goals are, then they're failing. That's the problem, because eventually you're going to hit a hard wall, and they're hitting that wall now. And the way to get around that is more automation. In comes AI. So, for example, I got laid off from my job because the companies were not making money off of what they were doing, and AI was starting to encroach on our jobs. So basically, all the call centers around the world now are starting to incorporate AI to do emails and chat. They've been doing that for about 5 years now or more, but it's become even more common and even more prevalent. Pretty much every client that we serve, we're all being answered by AI. phones are about to fall into that same boat. So when you call a phone, dial a phone number to say reach whatever, retail for support, you're going to eventually no longer get a human being. No matter how hard you try, you're only going to get AI. Yeah, infinite anything is unattainable. Yeah, not if they're publicly traded. Game or more ads. Fluff the numbers by making a new metric. Let the next guy worry about beating that made-up number. Well, that's the other thing, too. Going back to the fast food thing, there was a McDonald's executive, a former VP, about 20 years ago, that wrote an article talking about how they report numbers publicly. And at the end of the day, or at the end of the quarter, they would release 3 different numbers. They all went to the same place, ultimately, in terms of they were reporting financials for McDonald's at the time. But the way it works is this. Fast food franchises in the U.S. are sort of like a pyramid scheme, especially things like McDonald's and Taco Bell, because you can only buy goods through the corporate office, meaning you're limited to what they sell you. Your profits are so heavily tied to your location that every month the franchise owners struggle to meet whatever targets they have simply because they can't make their business any more efficient than McDonald's or Taco Bell or whatever franchise allows them to, simply because they have no way to reach outside of it. So the only place that they can make it more efficient is fire their staff. That's it. So again, going back to Taco Bell, they didn't want to take our order because they don't have enough staff. Spoiler alert, these are the same companies and the same business owners that complain that nobody wants to work. Because while they're firing the staff, they're also wanting to not raise wages. Let me tell you something. When I first started working in 1989, the very first job I ever had, I was 16 years old. I worked in a fast food restaurant chain called Long John Silver's. Minimum wage at the time was, I think, $5.25. I think it was $4.75, and then it went to $5.25 that same year. I can't remember exactly, but it was just barely around $5 an hour. You know how much minimum wage is in the U.S. now? $7.25, I think, is the current minimum wage. You might want to look that up to double check it, but it's just over $7. 35 fucking years later, and it has gone up roughly $2. Who has fought that? Every single franchise owner, every single corporate owner has fought that for decades. I mean, literally decades. 30 years later. Gasoline in 1989 was around 80 cents a gallon in the U.S. And I know that's cheap. Europeans, oh my God, that's insane cheap. No. Just bear with me. 80 cents a gallon, right around there. Now it's around anywhere from $2.50 to $3 a gallon by comparison. But just 10 years ago, it was $5 a gallon. And inflation has done what to the dollar? Yeah. Well, let me put it this way. A house in the 80s, you could get a house, a decent house for between $80,000 and $120,000. That same house now costs you $500,000. It is not like, yeah, it has definitely gone down. Even though the number has gone up a couple of bucks, it's gone down. And that's part of the problem. It's part of the problem is that. No wonder people have to work 3 jobs to make ends meet. Yeah. And now, of course, and I don't want to get to, because we're going to get into politics here, but I will say this, that the politicians are having a field day complaining about how population growth is declining in the U.S. Birth rate has declined in the U.S. You can't have children if you, A, can't afford them, and B, don't have time to do anything about it, right? Still $5 a gallon where you live. Yeah, I'm sure it's much higher in some areas. I live in a fairly poor rural area, not a whole lot of traffic in this area, so demand is much lower. But if I were to go back to Atlanta, where I used to live, it's probably closer to $4 a gallon in a lot of those areas. So it's kind of crazy. But like I said, it's all about, we don't want to spend money. We want to complain that nobody wants to work, but we don't want to pay you to do the job. We just want we want to enslave you into our job, and you're just going to work it. Yeah. Illinois here, gas tax is awesome. Is it really? Or awful? Okay. Where do you expect your children to grow if you can barely afford a shoebox of an apartment? Well, and it's just that. It's that. It's all kinds of stuff. Hey, Linda the Gamer Gal. Cost of living is unsustainable at the moment. Yeah, lots of people living with parents. Yeah, and they like to make fun of that. Oh, look at these 30-somethings all living with their parents. Where the hell do you think they're going to live? They can't afford to live anywhere else. I mean, rent is insane. What is the average rent in the U.S. now? Like $1,500 or something like that a month, and that's not necessarily a good apartment. That's or even a good house. That's pretty small for a lot of places, especially if you get into a place like New York City or Atlanta or L.A. If you're living in city limits there, holy shit. Nobody wants to work. People are working 3 jobs to survive. Someone is lying. You can guess who's lying. It's not hard to guess. The thing that sucks is so many people in this country will believe that the kids just don't want to work anymore as they're semi-retired working 20 hours a week, goofing around in their garden most of the time. They've stashed away tons and tons of money somewhere, got lots of investments because they were able to get there. And then they're just reading social media posts, and that's what they believe. And it's bullshit. It's kind of ridiculous. It's nuts. But anyway, enough of all of that stuff. You get the idea. Avocado toast. You know it. You know it. Avocados.
I sometimes feel the Capricorn is the last bastion of sanity. The efforts are laudable, but...
Well, Chelnava, I know you know well enough. There's an abundance of certain jobs in the U.S. now, and trust me, nobody really wants to work them. Two different sectors, you can guess.
Ona Morgan was a beautiful, intelligent woman trapped in a deformed shell. She joined our engineering team early on and soon proved her immense value. She went into business for herself some time ago, with my blessing.
PS1 addicts like, enough of this stuff. We're going to turn all this. So just keep doing it. All the people who did work them are getting... Exactly. Well, we never said they were intelligent. That's for sure. Not the workers. I'm talking about the people initiating it. Is it security work? That's another one of the two sectors, yeah. Well, the funny thing is I don't think you would have as many people. Like, for example, there's a lot of people to be like, I can't do this. I mean, think about Southern California. Have you ever seen how they harvest avocados? It's dangerous, like extremely dangerous. If you don't know what you're doing, one mistake and you can get seriously injured. And I don't mean just fall off the... Susie's like, yeah, I agree. Enough of that. Let's move on to Overlord.
I wish I could be of more assistance.
No, he could have given us more than that.
Unfortunately, my condition has required numerous treatments. The care I've received at North Hill, however, has been exceptional.
Coffee's making me eat pizza. How you doing, PS1 addict? Sorry for all that nonsense, but it's just what it is. Sadly, a lot of gripes, and not much we can do about it.
Chess is my only diversion. Oh, if you care to play, I'd be glad to teach you a thing or two about the game. I owe what quality of life I have to a variety of DHS medications. Without them, I probably would not be having this conversation.
Yeah, I agree, Grizzly. There's a lot people need to talk about or unwilling to talk about because it's so aggravating and so stressful. And it's definitely not it's definitely not what this channel is about. But it does have a lot to do with the DMCA part, which is what started all of it in the first place. Is it hot? Yes. Well, it's not spicy hot, but it is still warm. She just got it home. You're always down for a takedown of corporate culture, and so is the Caco. Oh man, how am I supposed to be a detective without my hat? May chat have a slice? There's the pizza. Nobody has to make me eat pizza. Just put it near me and it automatically happens. Hard to disagree on not much we can... Well, I mean, yeah, there are a lot of that can be done about it, to go into the matter, yeah. Just to point out that I think you're right. But what can be done, right? And that's a rhetorical question. It's a rhetorical question. Just drape a slice over the camera, but then I got to clean up my camera afterwards, and I can't eat that pizza because it'll be dripping on my desk, and which ends up on
Right hat, man.
a pizza hat. No, it's Pizza Hut. I don't have a pizza hat. I might have to get a pizza hat someday. I'll wear the wizard hat for now. Hey, Noodle. How you doing today, Atari Beer Pong? I'll get the word out here in a second. Watch out for Mystic. I think he's in the kitchen laying on the chair. So Coffee's in there eating her pizza, and he's near her. She needs to watch it. He's asleep at the moment.
No. I'm unfamiliar with the name. You remind me very much of myself when I was younger. I sincerely hope you'll keep in mind the things I've told you. While I don't know him personally, my instincts tell me that Mr. Knott is a man of integrity. But I've been wrong before.
I can glue pepperoni to my head. Coffee would be so mad if I did that. She'd be like, why would you waste the pepperoni?
I will not share my pepperoni with you if that's what you're going to do.
She has informed me that she will not share her pepperoni with me if I do that. Rank and file chess shop. Ooh. It would make your head much tastier. That's just weird.
The rank and file was right in the middle of the old city.
Why does that look
Wasn't
like
this back
a
when they still
Klingon?
called it Freak Town?
Yeah, the Mutant League was in high gear at the time, and the whole mutant norm thing was just starting to heat up. I got more than a few nasty looks when I showed up at the chess shop.
I think that's where Coffee got this from, PS1 Addict. Dominoes. I'm sure of it.
How's the game going?
Welcome to the rank and file. What can I do for you?
Pepperoni's a vegetable, right? So it's healthy. Now you're hungry. Sorry, lass.
Well, Jay St. Gideon got tired of kicking my butt and suggested I come down here for a few pointers on my chess game.
Mr. Gideon can make anyone's chess game look shabby. What seems to be the problem?
Why does he seem to be talking like a Star Trek character?
Well, my biggest problem is I can't seem to remember how these little horsies move.
Call this a hunch. But you're not here to ask me about chess, are you? What do you want?
My name's Tex Murphy. I'm a private investigator.
I think he still does, Susie.
I don't want any trouble.
I'm a friend of J. St. Gideon's.
Oh, if you're a friend of Mr. Gideon's, you're a friend of mine. How can I help you?
Here we go.
Nice guy. He used to come in here occasionally. I read in the paper that he killed himself. It's too bad. Not is the pretty facade that disguises the law and order party's war machine.
I swear he's trying to be a Klingon.
Mr. Gideon's been a friend of the mutants for years, unlike most people in his social strata. He's a great man. It makes me angry as hell to think what shimming did to him. Back when I was a programmer, I worked there for a couple of years, until shimming took over. Everything changed for the worse. It was like working under Stalin.
You know, I'd say out of all the folks that have appeared in this so far, this is the weaker of all of the actors and actresses. But it still works really, really well in this particular context. A season 1 TNG level NPC. You're not wrong. It's kind of the feel I get from it. I want to know who this is, actually. Why has he got ball? He's a mutant, Noodle. He's in the Tex Murphy world. It's kind of like Fallout. There was a World War III, and nukes were dropped, and so there's mutant communities, and they're not quite as extreme as as the mutants in Fallout. He's certainly been influenced by the shimming. Yeah, really. Let's see. You know, I'd absolutely watch a Tex Murphy movie. They really need to do that. Okay, this guy is What was this guy's name? Play Mean Streets and the Mutants were pretty much Fallout level, but they don't. But the FMV's ones, they don't seem to have that same level. I haven't played Mean Streets, so I haven't been able to see that. Who is this guy? What is this real name? Oh, he's Jorge.
Why are you asking about me?
Okay, he's Jorge
I'm just
Valdez.
a source of information to someone like you.
Oh, wow, he's a stunt man. That's funny. He did stunts in Fear the Walking Dead, for one thing, one episode. He's got a handful of other shows he's done. Nothing I'm familiar with, though, other than this. LA Takedown, that sounds familiar. They had two hands. One guy had a single giant eye. After watching me play Might and Magic 1, you decided to buy it on GOG, where you realized you already own the first 6. Well, it comes in a 6-pack, so you didn't get the 6-pack and have one already, right? Putting makeup on actors is surprisingly expensive, yeah. Yeah, that makeup they do is pretty intense.
Poisoned pawn is a chess term. It refers to an apparently unprotected pawn, whose capture leads to dire consequences. If I had to guess, I'd say the author of the anonymous letter. Felt like he was the first link in a dark chain.
That one is an eye. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got you. Sorry, because they actually did Roman numerals for the numbers, so I just assumed. Yeah, you're going to love it. I seriously recommend that you use Where Are We mod when playing Might and Magic 1 and 2 at least, if not going all the way through 4 or 5, I think it was. Let's see. There it is. Definitely want to use this, especially if you have a harder time dealing with older interfaces. It'll make things a lot easier. Might and Magical. It is magical, isn't it? And it's super easy to set up, Chase Lightspeed. You don't really have to do a whole lot. You just simply extract the files into a directory. Just follow the directions there. It works with GOG. The directions are actually on that link too. And you can see a screenshot of what it looks like. So you can get a good idea of what kind of things to expect. I highly recommend dual monitors for it. You'll have more room to get your windows all spread out and whatnot so you can see. The drawback is that it was made at a time when resolution wasn't 1080p or higher. So it's a little bit small in fonts. You can't do a whole lot about that, but it still makes things so much easier. Also works with Bard's Tale and Wizardry, which I might use that with Bard's Tale. It's kind of cool. I already have that with Wizardry. It looks familiar. Ah, okay.
I don't know anything about the letter or why my name was mentioned in it.
Oh, when you played it last year. Interesting.
I recognize Linsky, of course, but I don't know the other person. Though I think I may have seen him with Frank Shimming years ago. I haven't heard anything about it.
I think Shimming claimed he didn't know who John Klaus was.
Don't know him.
Oh, nice. You're going to have a great time with it.
Don't know him. I have no idea who that is.
/life. So at least it's not just me. I was thinking the same thing. It's like, why is there a Klingon in here? He even kind of acts a little like one.
You know what the Law and Order Party is? It's the Fourth Reich. They won't rest until every mutant is deported, imprisoned, or dead.
It's amazing how topical this game really is. Like, seriously.
Capricorn is about the last organization in the world that considers us mutants to be human beings. I think there's a battle brewing between them and the Law and Order Party.
I looked him up, and he's not mentioned in any Star Trek shows or movies or games. The only two things that I really recognized him from is he did stunts in an episode for Fear the Walking Dead and Tex Murphy Overseer, and then he has like 6 or 7 other entries. If you look up Tex Murphy Overseer on IMDb, This is Jorge Valdez, so you should be able to find him pretty easy. And there's not a whole lot of people in it, maybe 25, 30 people in the entire game, in the cast list. He was only a Klingon in spirit. Yeah, I get the impression that he's definitely playing it like one. All it says, these issues been going on. Yeah, way longer than well, they have been. Yep. Blah.
Never heard the name before.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
I haven't heard anything about it. Ah, the hospital to the rich and famous. I haven't been fortunate enough to be a patient there.
He sounds disgruntled.
Life is a chess game, and Law and Order has all the power pieces. I have no idea who that is. You seem like an interesting guy. Makes me wish you were more of a chess player.
Ooh. He could be one of the forgotten from Tiberian.
Tex Murphy here.
Are you investigating the death of Carl Linsky?
Well, it depends. Who's asking?
A friend.
Or Star Trek.
Just a friend.
You're not calling to see whether I need my carpets cleaned, are you?
No.
So what do you need?
The question is, what do you need?
Well,
yeah,
good home-cooked
Clint
meal
Howard.
would be nice, but other than that, I need a lead.
A University of San Francisco professor, Val Davis, died in a speeder crash last week.
Well, that's interesting, but it's not much of a lead, is it?
Davis was working on the STG project with Linsky.
Okay. Now you've got my attention.
There are answers to be found in Davis's laboratory on the USF campus, Building C. If you get there within the hour, the doors will be unlocked.
Okay, I'm on my way, but what am I looking for?
The chess move. I'll be watching. When you find it, I'll contact you again.
Ooh, intriguing. So who was the mysterious informant?
I had no idea at the time.
You're not going to tell me, are you?
I'll tell you this. I didn't waste any time getting over to the USF campus and into Val Davis's lab. Sure enough, it was unlocked, and I started looking around.
Was he in Spaceballs? I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, Clint Howard is Ron Howard's brother. If you don't know who Ron Howard is, he directed a couple of movies you might have heard of, like Apollo 13. Ironically, a movie by someone that has some ties to what we're dealing with now, but it's a whole other story. Yeah, Willow. Get Back. Was it him that did? Yeah, he was Richie Cunningham. He was Little Opie Taylor in Andy Griffith's show. Pardon me.
So he's been in the business pretty much since he was in diapers.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been doing this since he was just a wee baby. That was Tex. You remember seeing that as a kid on regular TV. You couldn't remember his name, or the name, The Prince of Darkness. I was like, that's a scary-ass movie with evil water. Yeah, believe it or not, he's got, what, 2 brothers, I think? Ron Howard, I think, is it 2 brothers? I know at least Clint, but I think there was another brother, and Clint's in a lot of stuff. He's one of those that isn't quite as well-known by name as Ron Howard is, but he's been in a lot of stuff that you've probably seen if you watch any TV at all, any movies at all. And of course, Ron Howard pretty much stopped acting to start directing in the 80s. And he hasn't gone back. He's always... Clint Howard was in Only Murders? Oh, Ron Howard. Yeah, Ron Howard was in Only Murders in the Building, which is a Hulu show. Yeah, he's a very prolific character actor, exactly. Bunch of pathetic stuff on his face. And he was like, I'm infested, and the shocker violin hit, or whatever they're called. All right, we'll be right back after these ads, and we'll see what's up in this laboratory here. So I might restart the game. It's starting to act a little flaky for some reason. But anyway, be right back. right, welcome back, everybody. So talking about Ron Howard, there was another thing I wanted to bring up that I always thought was really kind of funny. There was a movie that George Lucas did before he did Star Wars. In fact, it was probably the first well-known movie he did, because he did THX 1138, which was a very artsy kind of a film. Very weird. Kind of like The Island, if you've ever seen that, but a lot more stark and, well, I don't know. You'd have to watch it for yourself. American Graffiti is exactly what I'm talking about, Formate. And the funny thing about American Graffiti is that was attributed to the reason why Happy Days became a television series. It was the inspiration for it. And who is in American Graffiti but Ron Howard? Yep. And so is Cindy Williams, which is also somewhat ironic or interesting because Cindy Williams played Shirley in Laverne and Shirley, which was a spinoff of Happy Days. And yeah, and Harrison Ford's one of his earliest films is also in it. How young he is in that. You can also look for Harrison Ford in Apocalypse Now. He is actually a bit of a Han Solo. Is he really? I wasn't sure exactly. It's been so long since I've seen American Graffiti, I can barely remember. It's for the Falcon in a way. I'm going to exit this and restart the game because it's kind of acting a little weird. Like, I think the video hung at the end of that transition earlier. In fact, we'll go ahead and restart this just in case. Yeah, in a decked out car. And it's funny too because it's likely a very old car even for that era. All right. This Windows XP machine boots faster than my Windows 11 machine. Isn't that kind of weird? Let's see. That's where we came in.
I probably shouldn't mess around with these access panels. The animals don't look like they've eaten for a while. And quite a few empty cages. Of course, I'd imagine this place has a pretty high turnover.
Hey, DG. Do a double feature movie with American Graffiti and Dazed and Confused. I never thought about those two being put together. I could watch those. I mean, Dazed and Confused is great.
I guess I'm supposed to notice this.
It is a note, a post-it. Joe, did you write this? Nikwe? I don't know what that's supposed to be. Similar themes? Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, one is 70s, the other is 50s.
Looks like one of those things they use to examine x-rays. It's another computer that's hooked up to the security passcard network.
Uh-huh. I haven't ducked down and looked under the tables yet. We'll get to that in a moment.
Nothing more appetizing than a big barrel full of biological waste products.
More things change, the more they stay the same. Look for the cars in both. Well, the hot rod craze started in the 40s and really hit a pinnacle, I think, in the 50s and 60s. And then, of course, the muscle car craze hit in the 60s, right? Mid-60s. In the U.S. anyway, and that carried through into the, really into the early 80s, but by the late 70s, American cars were having such a hard time producing any real power, usable power, simply because of all of the emissions stuff they were starting to add at the time, that a muscle car then could barely outrun basically in some econo boxes from the 90s. I mean, It's pretty embarrassing to see like what is it? I think it was a 1980 Mustang hit maybe 140 horsepower, something like that. And just 10 years before, that same Mustang would have been like 300, horsepower or close to it. It's kind of crazy. You were also bio-waste. I doubt that very seriously.
For some reason, this microscope is hooked up to Val Davis's computer. I'll have to find her pass card and reader before I'll be able to use this microscope.
Yeah, we'll find it eventually.
How to train your weasel? Weasel training must be dangerous business.
How to train your weasel? Well, that has is that an innuendo? Curious Ralph. Remember the Top Gear guys joking around about American cars? How do they get so little horsepower out of such a huge engine? Oh, the funny thing is that, by the late 80s, that was starting to shift back into more reasonable power. But really, it was the 70s. The 70s and into the 80s, the late 70s and into the early 80s, they called that the malaise period, really into the late 80s, I guess, for two reasons. One, because of the power constraints. They couldn't produce it because we were so strict on stuff at the time. But the emissions control stuff that was being applied to engines at the time, well, that was still relatively new technology, and it was very restrictive, like especially exhaust restrictive. And that's not really a problem anymore. I mean, with electronic fuel injection, direct injection, and stuff like that, it's changed a lot. So nowadays, for example, I have a late 90s Nissan. That one has an EGR on it. Also got a Ford Focus, 2016 Ford Focus. There's no EGR on there because the EGR was meant to help reduce gases by recirculating. It will reduce the amount of unburnt fuel by recirculating the stuff back into the intake. And they become so much more efficient that that's really not necessary, so that can be removed. That's not really restrictive, but the point is that as time has gone on, the changes they've made to the way the engines and the fuel systems and the exhaust systems work, and of course the efficiency of heads using computer-aided design, stuff like that, really made a big difference. And over time, it's just made a lot of that stuff unnecessary. Plus, the efficiency of an engine now compared to what it was 40 years ago, 45 years ago, is pretty substantial. Your dad had a 90 Mustang. It was a good car, but definitely boring by comparison to a 60. Oh, yeah. Design-wise. And they're going back into the boring look again. Like, I really, really hate current cars. Even the really nice-looking cars are kind of bland. The color schemes back into the grays. I don't know what it is about gray right now. Grays are just so boring. Kind of makes me think of the 70s wood paneling look that everybody likes to hate. Hey, Coffee says gray is better than tan. I might be willing to agree, but it still doesn't make them less boring. Or beige, yeah.
Curious Ralph undergoes chemo. Kids' books just aren't as sweet and innocent as they used to be. Now this is the kind of test I always did well on. Surgical tools always give me the creeps. Nothing more appetizing than a big barrel full of biological waste products.
Well, guess we're going to search through this man's drawers. Wait, ape toys? We've got a cabinet marked ape toys? Oh, we got our mouse back. It's the same toy mouse.
Gee, I wonder what's in here.
A toy mouse.
Standard lab cabinets. Standard lab cabinets.
I see a gorilla over there. I'm assuming we're going to have to get him to come out of his cage somehow or move so that we can get something out of his cage. I bet you.
I shudder to think what kind of experiments are done on these poor, helpless, stinky animals.
I bet you the card reader or the card is probably related to Wow, that sounded very Star Trek.
As soon as I stepped into the radiation chamber, the door sealed behind me, and I immediately heard a somewhat disturbing computer message.
Radiation at level 1.
Well, this is not good.
I'll have to find a mechanism to open these doors. The switch isn't working. Someone had taken a laser blade to the emergency override panel.
So it was a trap. Was it meant for you?
Well, it could have been. Or maybe Val Davis, but then she died before she had a chance to fall into it. Either way, I had to find a way to repair the circuit board before time ran out. Fortunately, I brought along that circuit conductor kit I found in Linsky's warehouse.
Radiation at level 2.
I'm gonna stop that noise for a second. The fundamental design form-wise is understandable. The colors, though, what a crime? Why do they all have to be white or black or gray? You don't have a car, you have a motorcycle. Everything in motorcycles has to be black. Black leather, black helmet, black bike, black. Boring as... Yeah, Doom. That's where it's from, Paraffin. That's definitely the elevator sound from Doom. No question about it. I can answer white. White has a number of uses in cars. One, if you notice for cars, at least in the U.S., probably elsewhere in the world, fleet cars almost always tend to be white. Of course, white has at least a perception that they're cooler in the car. So if it's a really hot area like southern part of the U.S., less use of air conditioning necessary. It reflects instead of absorbs. But also, white is very easy to produce, so it's cheaper in some cases. Because some paints are very expensive, even just a color. It doesn't have to be metallic or some other kind of fancy, like color shift or something.
Radiation at level 3. Danger.
Don't all cars start out as white and then later colored? No, they don't. They usually, it depends on whatever they use to seal and primer it. But that can be anything from like a charcoal gray or almost a black to a light gray. I guess there's probably some white primers. But then they put a base coat over that. You can actually look them up on YouTube where people do because I've watched a lot of these videos. In fact, it's something I watch frequently, but because it's just kind of fascinating to me. They'll lay a base coat or a couple of coats of a base coat color, and then they'll put a clear coat on top of that. So there's usually a minimum of 3 different layers of paint, like different types of paint on it. You got a primer, a base coat, and then a clear coat. But the primer could be any number of colors depending on the type of primer they use.
Radiation at level 4.
It's all aluminum, primer, or whatever. Yeah, color they want. Transparent, protective. Yep. Oh, wait.
This chair must have special attachments to fit the dogs and cats. The switch isn't working. Someone had taken a laser blade to the emergency override.
So it was a trap. Was it meant for you?
Well, it could have been. Or maybe Val Davis, but then she died before she had a chance to fall into it. Either way, I had to find a way to repair the circuit board before time ran out. Fortunately, I brought along that circuit conductor kit I found in Linsky's warehouse.
Oh, yeah.
Where
is it?
Oh boy, this is bad. Someone slashed the connections. If I don't find a way to connect 2 horizontal terminals and 2 vertical terminals, I'm gonna get microwaved into an early grave.
2 horizontal terminals. This is obnoxious.
Radiation at level 6. Danger.
I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here.
Extreme.
Like, I really don't understand. What terminals am I connecting? Oh, no! Good thing that alarm is not annoying. No, not at all.
Radiation at level 7.
I think I'm about to get sizzled. The white dots around it. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I don't quite understand. Make it stop. Kira, I agree with you, and I have no way to do it. Well, it'll stop in about 54 seconds. And it doesn't appear I can... What constitutes... Yeah, see, that's my problem with /life. I'm trying to figure out, like, what am I connecting to? Like, for example... There's not enough information here for me to understand what it wants me to do. Every time I hear this music, I swear it sounds like Star Trek incidental music. Makes you just as on edge as he is, pretty much. Screaming in double switch? Oh, God.
Radiation at level 10.
Just kidding, okay? There was a way to do it. I just had to find out what it was.
Exactly, abstractism. At the time, it was like 50 or 60 years in the future. Now it's like 10 years from now, 13, 15 years ago. Or now. All right. Well. I'm going to lower the sound effects volume so that it's not quite as obnoxious.
As soon as I stepped into the radiation chamber, the door sealed behind me, and I immediately heard a somewhat disturbing computer message.
Radiation at level 1.
That's kind of my situation too, /life. It's not giving me enough information to really understand what it is.
Someone had taken a laser blade to the emergency override panel.
So it was a trap. Was it meant for you?
Well, it could have been. Or maybe Val Davis, but then she died before she had a chance to fall into it. Either way, I had to find a way to repair the circuit board before time ran out. Fortunately, I brought along that circuit conductor kit I found in Linsky's warehouse.
But they spelled it Linkies.
Level 2.
Oh boy, this is bad. Someone slashed the connections. If I don't find a way to connect 2 horizontal terminals and 2 vertical terminals, I'm gonna get microwaved into an early grave.
So maybe it's saying I need to connect one vertical, one horizontal. Wait.
Radiation at level 3. Danger. Radiation level moderate.
Aha! There we go. Okay, now I see what's going on. So that works. Okay, that's it. That's part of it.
Radiation at level 5.
Circuit completed. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the PC. It kind of reminds me a little bit of the hacking thing, the hacking mini game in BioShock, but a lot more rudimentary in design style. Thank you, Paraffin. And I'm glad that's over with, because that's obnoxious. I'll turn the audio back up for the special effects. We'll also save it, so I don't have to do that again. Okay, so we have the card reader. And Nikkei, maybe? Nikkei? Is that like Nike? We're going to see if maybe that's the password.
Pass card reader's hooked up. Now I'll need to scan the pass card.
Yeah. Can we please put the designer of that level into the chat, into that room? Or Chris Jones.
I probably shouldn't mess around with these access panels. The animals don't look like they've eaten for a while.
Is that a glitch? Looks like it's overlaid on the texture.
Train your weasel? Weasel training must be dangerous business. Curious Ralph undergoes chemo. Kids' books just aren't as sweet and innocent as they used to be. Now this is the kind of test I always did well on.
Before I do anything with Koro over there, which I'm pretty sure is going to be a key factor in this puzzle here, let's check this out. Now you're a kitty cat. Aw, kitty cat.
Quite a few empty cages.
Aww.
Of course, I'd imagine this place has a pretty high turnover.
Big floofy cat. Is that a fish?
Meow!
What the hell is that? Oh no, that looks like a ferret or something. Alright, let's see if Koro can help us get the key card.
When I looked in the cage, I saw an ape and he was holding a small box. Seemed like a good place to hide something, so I figured I needed to get it.
Yeah, give it to the ape.
Well, that shouldn't have been too tough, seeing as how your thought processes aren't that far apart on the evolutionary scale.
What do you mean by that?
My point exactly, monkey boy.
I guess he must be tired of this toy.
Well,
bedtime for Bonzo just might work, but I still need something to reach that metal box.
The first game as in Mean Streets?
Quite a few empty cages. Of course, I'd imagine this place has a pretty high turnover.
Well, this is a remake of Mean Streets. Basically, what they did was, he's telling the story to his girlfriend, I forget what her name is, the one that ran the newspaper stand. He's telling the story about his first PI case, and that first PI case was Mean Streets, so they're doing it in FMV style, but he's doing it from the future, which is why you know he survived the radiation puzzle, because he's alive to tell the story. Something to reach. So how am I supposed to do that?
For some reason, this microscope is hooked up to Val Davis's computer. I'll have to find her pass card and read her before I'll be able to use this microscope. I shudder to think what kind of experiments are done on these poor, helpless, stinky animals. This chair must have special attachments to fit the dogs and cats.
You were wondering why all the names of the puzzles sounded familiar to you? Mean Streets is the only one you've ever played so far. Yeah, that's exactly it. They remade it. What is this, 98, I believe? I agree with you, Phalanges. Oh, wait. I didn't see this before. Okay, so bedtime for Bonzo. Here we go.
Monkey, look what I got for you. Huh? Nice, huh? You want a banana, huh? Here you go. That's it. That's it. Go on, monkey. Good. It's good, isn't it? That's it. That's good. That's good. 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 Oh, is the monkey tired? Oh, look at the poor dumb monkey.
Of course, it's probably the key card we're looking for. Yep. So there's a total of 6 of these that we need to find. This is the, what, third one? Fourth one? Third one. This is not the key card you're looking for.
It's another computer that's hooked up to the security pass card network.
Which letter is this? A. This card is not the chosen one. I knew it was going to be Queen.
Of Val Davis's pass card appeared on screen. QXD7 was written in tiny characters on the card. It had to be the chess move the mysterious informant had told me to find.
Let's test a theory. 911.
A magnification of Val Davis's pass card appeared on screen. QXD7 was written in tiny characters on the card. It had to be the chess move the mysterious informant had told me to find.
All right. So it looks like so far 3 of the pass cards, all the passwords are chess related. Either usually pieces, bishop, queen, and then one was checkmate, which is just chess terminology. So that can keep in mind. But 911 has worked on all of them as well. So all the puzzles that require you to enter something, it seems like 911 on the keypad will just simply bypass it. So if you play this game and you get really stuck and you don't really know what the answer is, well, you've got that. I'm guessing we're done here. Yeah, please help. And at some point, the one just breaks. The one just breaks. I'm not sure I understand that. Oh, really? That's funny. Oh, so if you keep typing it, eventually he'll say can't do it anymore. Like you can't bypass. There's only so many times you can do it. Huh. There was a great meme where somebody dialed 911 on a microwave and the police answered. Well, I'll say it like this, Paraffin. I don't want no damn smart devices. My microwave doesn't need to be connected to nothing but the power outlet. You know what I mean? That's a hypothetical scenario, but that would be hilarious. Yeah, I mean, I know that's just a meme, but I'm just saying it's just kind of silly.
What brings you in? Can I interest you in a quick game?
No, thanks. I'd just soon not be beaten like a rented mule.
I would take it easy on you. At first.
At first, huh? Well, why don't we start with a few questions and see where the game goes from there?
By all means.
Yeah, smart anything.
These are chess moves. But unless I see the match these moves were taken from, I can't tell you what they mean.
To quote a good meme, programmers and engineers, the most recent piece of technology I own is a printer from 2004, and I keep a loaded gun ready to shoot it if it ever makes an unexpected noise. Imaginary exponent, I'm going to borrow that. That's good. The most recent piece of technology I own is a printer from 2004, and I keep loaded gun ready to shoot it if it ever makes an unexpected noise. And that actually is... You made a noise. Yeah. Hey, Gaia Shield. The crazy thing is we used to have a printer that every once in a while it would do an update, and it would, middle of the night, and it would do an update and kick out like 5 or 6 pages, and then we'd have to get more printer ink. It's like, you freaking piece of crap. We don't have that printer anymore.
We should have kept it turned off when we weren't using it.
Yeah, it should have been kept turned off when we weren't using it. That's exactly what should have happened.
Because I think it was automatic.
It was. It's actually it's a scam. It does an update to the software and then burns your ink so that you have to go buy another cartridge. HP is notorious for it. I don't think that one was an HP, but we did have an HP that did that. Another one. Never buy an HP printer. I'll say that much. That's my advice to anybody. Never buy an HP printer. I learned my lesson.
I'd hoped you'd come by again.
Yeah.
No, please, thank you.
Oh, hit the wrong.
I really must apologize for my inexcusably pedagogic display during your recent visit.
You have an Epson EcoTank 4850 now. Interesting.
Hey, what you do in your personal life, that's none of my business.
What I mean to say is that I spent far too much time on my soapbox. You're quite a character. What can I do for you? Well, these chess moves are curious and vaguely familiar.
Sure,
Perhaps
absolutely,
they were part of some
imaginary.
fabled match I may have read about. I can't say for certain.
That's the thing, Winter Slice. The thing about printers is they don't need any upgrades from about 2004. I mean, a printer does one job. It prints pages. And they did a great job back in the 90s and the early 2000s. What more can you add to it now other than scammy ways to make you print out and waste all your ink and then charge you $30 for 10 pages? I see plenty of HPs because your dad insists on buying them. I'm sorry. I mean, they pretty much make them disposable now. It's really kind of sad. Let's go to Tex's office first. Might do some research on the chess moves before.
What topic would you like us to research?
Yeah, you're not wrong. Dot Matrix made the best noise. They really did. They were noisy, but they were kind of cool. And how you doing, Dark Max? It's good to see you. You have an HP LaserJet 1320 from like 2003 or so, connected to a Raspberry Pi as a wireless LAN printer. Yeah. It's a mistake every time. He hates them, but he still gets them. Part of the problem is they're so easy to come by. So, I mean, you go to like a Walmart or a Target or something, and if they have printers or, you know, whatever local stores, if they sell printers, they probably have HP printers, and they can sell them at a pretty cheap price. Like, you can buy a printer for $30. It'll be dead in a year, I guarantee it, but it's, you know, oh, crap, got to replace it again. You could keep a printer for 20 years. I mean, there's businesses that still need impact printers, and they still buy, you know, 30-year-old impact printers because you can still fix them. Yeah, with reams of paper. But a subscription model for your printer is benefiting the user, right? No, not even a little bit. I know you're joking, and I'm agreeing with you. Hey, printer, print this all-day, all-text document can't out of Cayenne. Especially if you consider the number of stabs per minute they did at the paper. It's less printing that paper. It's less printing that paper and more tattooing it. The dot matrix made all the noise to remind you of how hard it's working, and you should be appreciative. Printer ink is much more expensive than blood, and I will never have a printer again. It takes space. It always complains, and maintaining it. See, that's exactly why every now and then Coffee will be like, I wish we had a printer. I'd like to print, because she likes to print out patterns for crochet. But the problem is that we'll buy a printer, use it like, you know, half dozen times, and then it may sit for a year before it gets used again, and it's broken. And we'll try to get it working again, and it just becomes a nightmare. It still won't print properly, so we end up buying another printer. We did that a few times, I think. Yeah, not even.
A whole lot more than that.
It felt like it. So
I printed lots of patterns.
It's not so much how much it printed out. It was how long it would sit sometimes in between, because you print out what you want, not need it, right?
And it's supposed to be color, and it was not color.
Yeah.
The blue was orange.
Yeah, the color was awful. Inkjets were sold for nothing because it was all about the ink sales. Yep. So what you like about your Canon? Hardly ever use it, but every few years I bust it out and for some paperwork, and it just prints.
Maybe that's what I had.
You had a Canon, yeah. Because you gave it to my mother.
That's the one I bought when I bought my camera.
Mm-hmm. And she replaced it with another Canon. A big one. With EcoTank, you need to print every now and then to make sure the needles don't clog up, as the heads can't be replaced. So every 2 weeks, you print a test image with some colored dots. And then you're replacing the ink, yeah. You had that happen to the past work printer you used. I had to get another one barely past 2 years due to the massive scan requirement, yeah. Use a Canon for printing stickers. Downloaded something like 600 megabytes of a driver package for the laser printer you had once. It refused to work. I threw it away next weekend because I could not be bothered anymore.
A search for information on chess moves has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information
Did we already
on
not?
Robert
I thought we'd already
Knott
searched
has
for
been
Robert Knott.
initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
Robert Knott related to Don Knott? Mr. Knott. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. And
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Wait. Robert Knott, Escondido, California. Oh, he was born the year this game came out. 1998. Escondido, California. Attended San Diego State University. Majoring in theater. Appeared in several television commercials. Traveled extensively. Returned to SDSU, pardon me. and graduated with a degree in political science, joined the Law and Order Party in 2030, held various positions within the party until being elected deputy mayor of New San Francisco. Did I just make a not joke? Good one, Slash Life. I think you just made the not joke. There's actually a funny, there's a funny joke, a funny scene. Hang on a second. Every time I hear that statement, I always remember a scene from an old television series. Oh, the music got stuck again. Oh no! It crashed! No! Yeah, I'm not going to play this. I'm not going to play this on stream, so you'll have to watch it on your own. But if you want to see a funny scene that is a not joke, the whole scene, it's about a minute and a half.
You know where you've been tangoed.
Watch that. It's pretty darn funny. Printers are a scam. If you need it, you're printing too much. Or you're a government organization. Oh! Yeah, she wants to print her Gnome pattern. Do you wish to get... Yeah. Okay, there we are. Cool. Not sure if it...
What topic would you like us to research?
Oh, awesome. Okay.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Okay. Who's next? I already talked to him. Fresno office. Let's see what she says.
You're back again. What can I do for you this time? I'll follow this up and see what I can find out.
Yep.
I'll follow
Click
this
the
up
wrong
and see
link,
what I can
or
find
line,
out.
excuse me. Robert Knott.
Robert Knott is running for governor under the Law and Order Party banner. I checked him out personally and couldn't find anything to hold against him. If he belonged to another party, I'd probably vote for him.
All right, where to next?
Sonny's not in his room.
I don't think I'm going to have to talk to him for a while.
So what can I do for the world's sexiest PI? Oh, I wish I could be of more help.
You have 60 paper printers and around 80 table printers at work? Yeah, printers are awful.
Oh, that's the Law and Order Party's candidate. You know, if I were to vote on attractiveness alone, he would certainly get my vote.
Oh, good God. That highlights so much that could be wrong.
If you've found out anything else, I'll be glad to tell you what I know about it.
You have a 3D printer of sorts, also a CNC machine. Now, that would be cool. You have programmable stitching machine, and if one day you find the time to really get into it, you may consider stitching all your paperwork just to get rid of that dreaded paper. What, are you going to go back to like 2,000 years ago?
I don't know what that is.
She doesn't know what a chess move is.
I know he's one of the candidates for governor, but that's about it.
I was going to say, that would be a really cool thing to have. I always disliked her
I'm
wig.
busy,
It's so
Murphy.
obvious. Isn't it?
Make it quick.
So obvious it's a wig. It's really bad.
I haven't got any information on that. Seems like a decent guy for a politician. I'll probably vote for him.
Well, all natural hair and a wig. I guess we got to call shimming again.
I thought you might have picked up on the fact that I didn't want to talk to you, Mr. Murphy.
Oh, I did. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Wanda Peck gave me this number.
So, you're with Capricorn. I thought you people had gotten tired of pestering me.
We never get tired of pestering. That's our motto.
What is it you want this time? Now, this questioning is getting tiresome. Get to the point if you have one. Robert and I are quite well acquainted. I believe him to be a fine man, as well as candidate.
Okay, that didn't tell us anything that's useful. Thanks, buddy. Why are you on my phone? Go away. I'm not too sure what else to do from here. Did I miss something in one of these conversations?
Nice move. Depending, of course, on your point of view.
It's good to see you. What's up?
Hey, he's nice to me this time. Yes, nothing there.
Another visit?
Did I not talk to him about Robert Knott?
To what do I owe the pleasure of your company?
I saw something about that Killick, that Limbo was getting delisted. I didn't know about Inside, but yeah, I guess... Yeah, I already talked to him about that. I wonder why they're getting delisted. Any clue? It's just outside the lab. Yeah, I agree.
That's the way back to my speeder.
A rights argument, apparently. It's always about that, isn't it? Avuli, good to see you, by the way. Oh, we've already been there. That's where we are now.
You seem to be making good progress. How can I help?
There's a legal dispute between the publisher and his former developer. And it just gets messy. He's not there.
Sonny's not in his room.
Must
Probably
be
ran out of rot gut.
Yeah. Yeah, that shouldn't be an issue upon the player. I agree. Maybe. Hey, Drew Nielsen. Drew Nielsen, how you doing this morning? Or I guess afternoon. Oh, come back here. Detective Useless.
I'm busy, Murphy. Make it quick.
Okay. There's something I've missed somewhere.
What can I do to help?
I don't know what it is, but there is something that I have missed somewhere because I haven't unlocked anything new. I think I have Limbo. I think I actually have it on Steam. I do have Limbo on GOG. I don't have Inside. Yeah. Can they find some other way to resolve their disagreement? That's a real question. I wonder what the actual disagreement is on sale. It's cool how Valve isn't on the list of companies defending. I'm not sure I understand that phrase. It's cool how Valve is, or not defending. Okay, I was about to say, wait a minute. Let's see. I don't know what else to do. Perhaps there is something in Val Davis's lab that we're missing. Maybe there was something else here that I haven't picked up. I didn't quite understand the full message of what this was showing me before. Maybe this is what it is.
A magnification of Val Davis's pass card appeared on screen. QXD7 was written in tiny characters on the card. It had to be the chess move the mysterious informant had told me to find.
Okay. So I found the chess move, but what does that do for me next?
Wrong pass card.
Yeah.
Well, that won't work.
I don't understand. What am I looking for? Poor gorilla sound asleep. Hey, Steven 80s. How you doing today? I hope it's a good one.
Surgical tools always give me the creeps.
It's 90 degrees and you have no air conditioner. But other than that, I guess it's going okay. We've had that happen here a couple of times. I can relate. That is awful. Oop. That is truly awful. Always makes me wonder how in the world people could tolerate it in certain areas, like where we live, for example. 100+ years ago. That list with the companies is misleading. You're just glad your keyboard isn't melting to your fingers as you type.
I don't suppose you're here to play chess. What else can I do for you?
Yeah, I don't know what to do next. Kind of awful. Is there something that has changed here?
This is the one thing that I refuse to skimp on. It's the finest cot that money can buy.
Hey, Ultimate Car Guy. Damn. Oh, wait. There's something on the floor. Something did change. Oops. Come see me ASAP. I have something for you on info on Jim Slade. Sonny.
Sonny's telegram had mentioned someone named Slade. I had a hunch that it was the name of the man who'd killed Bosworth Clark, but I wouldn't know for certain until I talked to Sonny.
Come in.
Sonny, ¿qué pasa, hombre?
Hey, adelante.
Compadre, I didn't expect to see you looking so good.
Murphy, I've come face to face with my demon.
Slade, what happened?
In the depths of my despair, I had a vision of redemption. I realized I couldn't pass on without confronting what I feared most in life. Slade. I tracked him to his lodge. I broke in. I'm still a good detective.
So was Slade there?
No. Not at first.
So what happened?
I had to take something from him. Something important. Nothing could replace Maria. I found something, Murphy. I know it's important because it was hidden. Here.
Ooh, another key card.
Hurt. I've got to get you to the hospital.
No, there's no need. I've had my last drink, I mean. Maybe not. Maybe there's time for one more.
Uno más.
Ketchup from the pizza? The dude's dying, so he sends me a telegram with no idea when I'm actually going to get the message or show up. He's like, I hope he shows up before I'm dead.
No. Pour one for yourself.
I'm not really a drinker.
Yeah, you are.
Want some rye? Of course you do.
All right.
I mean, really. He's just gonna take a nap.
So what happened when Slade got back?
Great hat, man.
Drink to a dead man, huh?
Salud, hombre.
I mean, really.
At least he was able to die in peace.
I didn't know it was going to be such a sad story. Who killed Sonny? Was it Slade?
Must have been. Though I never did find out for sure.
After Sonny's last drink, I took a look around his place, hoping to find something that would lead me to the man who'd killed him and Clark. On a scrap of paper by the phone, Sonny had scrawled the name Big Jim Slade and the words Big Surf Lodge, along with an address.
All right. Echo Nomad, I'm going to refund those points because I'm actually about to end, and I don't want to waste your points because I won't be able to wear it in time. But, in fact, you know what? Reject them all. Everybody get your points back. Congratulations!
Oh,
no! So what I'm going to do is go to Tex's office first, and then we can save it here. I'll be back tomorrow morning, though, 8 a.m., and we'll see what's in the lodge. So that's the real question. I hope you're having a good Sunday, Nomad. The rye was too much for him. I don't think it was the rye. I mean, if you got blood all over you from drinking rye, then holy crap, how much did you drink?
Don't get blood on the couch.
And don't get blood in your rye.
This is the path
Want some
Sonny
rye?
Clark stole from Slade.
Of course you do.
All right. Lots of progress. I don't know how much is left in the game. I mean, this has moved along a lot quicker and more smoothly than previous Tex Murphy games. It's much more linear in story. I think that in many ways makes it a lot easier to get through. But, yeah. I'm not going to shut this down. I'm going to work on something when we get done with the stream shortly after. But, yeah, I thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Let's see. I might have a few thank yous to say here. I'm sure I have a few thank yous to say here. At least one gift sub. Arcade Castle, thank you for gifting that sub to Frothing Loins 4 hours ago. I appreciate that. Rye laced with generous helping of lead, I suspect. Or perhaps a pointy object of some kind. And Master Gregor, thank you for the Master Gregor, thank you for the 53 months. And Base Reflux with the 30 stream streak. Hobo Joe with the 3 stream streak.
Gregor, 9!
Poor Gregor, he's probably not even here at the moment to answer that one. Thank you, Phalanges. I appreciate it. Thank you all for being here today. Let's see. We can raid somebody, I suppose.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
No ads. No ads. Let's see, who do we have? Wow, lots of people on today. Lots of people on. Ooh, that's a good choice. Somebody hadn't rated in a little while, and he's just getting started. He's not. The stream just started up a few minutes ago, so he'll probably be going for a few hours at least. But let's go check out SteTech. He's currently getting ready to play Doom Eternal. Usually, he's playing retro games on even more vintage hardware than I am. So seeing Doom Eternal is actually kind of funny to find on his channel. So anyway, definitely grab the message. Let him know where you came from. You guys have a wonderful day. And if I missed saying hello to you, I apologize. I feel like I got everybody. In any case, grab your message, and I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow at 8 a.m. we'll continue Tex Murphy Overseer. Bye, all.
Sex. See my orb. Click here.
Like Game of Thrones, you ask? Yes, Jimmy, just like your Game of Thrones.